Hail! And hail. So here we are again. Here we are again. Here we are again. Together. And hail, Brandon, and everybody else, welcome. Okay. Alrighty. Alright. Yeah. Unlocked. Last stream got cut off because of the copyright music, so I can't play music. So I'm trying out this different music. The Spectre Hood resets my chest's ability. And this makes me shoot faster. Has some food with heals on it. I have this combat roll. I'm using the bow Badon that has a pretty cool storm effect. And this Morgana cape that helps me shoot faster. Yeah. So, as the title of the video implies, I improved the deepfake voice a bit. Yep. Let me saw what I could. I improved the deepfake voice. Great.
Don't be shy.
And I'll play it for you.
Come again. Buying or selling?
Selling. See, last time I was doing dungeons with the journeyman hood and shoes, and now I'm using the adepts. These extra abilities. It should be pretty cool. This whole time I've been using the plate helmet and plate shoes, which means that one day whenever I become a tank, I'll be ready for all that, because I already have the head and shoes up to rank 6, I think. Or rank 5, whatever. So I'm just going to sell these goods here. And go out there and farm a bit more, you know. I'll do the general farming, running around, killing things, doing some stuff. On like a yellow map. It won't be too dangerous. I will not be faction tagged.
Got everything?
But maybe I should be. If I have the money. Well, I do have 600,000, so if I do die, it's kind of okay. Oh boy. Alrighty. Okay, we have blue down below us, blue, yellow up top. I'll go up to you, Wood, with the faction tag. Let's just hope that we don't die. There is a cumulative XP gain here over time. Even though you convert your reputation gain. Even though you convert your faction reputation into these resources here, the tree heart, beast heart, mountain heart, vine heart, so forth, it costs 3,000 of this reputation currency. But you still hold on to your standing. This keeps going up and up and up. Yeah. So now, as I farm, once I get farming, I'm going to be playing the lore. Okay. Let me check the map here. Okay, I'm going up to, you know what? We'll see. pretty awesome. Cool. So I'll be doing some of that, you know, just sort of practicing a bit. Maybe harvesting some flim flam. Get some rough stone while I'm here, you know. Interrupt. Hey, I am a lot more powerful now. Oh yeah. Awesome. Gotta make sure to eat my food. So I'm sort of experimenting with that build there. Catch the occasional fish. So I think like the raw fish gives you a buff, like sushi or sashimi. For example, this blue scale pike. The blue scale pike improves health regen. You see? Huh? Isn't that interesting? It can last for half an hour. Dang it. Dang it! Well, I didn't leave fast. I thought I was relatively safe, kind of fighting right next to the mouth of the flim flam, but people do PvP right there. Oh boy. That's what I get for flimming around. I shouldn't be doing it with the... It's not really worth the menial reputation gain. It's only really worth it if I do a dungeon, so I'm not going to be faction tagged when I do that garbage if I'm just practicing with my garbage. Pretty expensive. Hunter. Ooh. Hunter, mercenary. Assassin. It was assassin. And a good old chest to poo. Not mercenary. But we're doing hunter. Go with the good old default. Ugh. Tier 4 Morgana Cape.
Made a profit? Want to trade?
Hey there, Jacob.
Deal.
I just got killed. At the, you know.
Welcome, friend.
Flim the flam. Myself a little bag. Too expensive. Or too expensive. 5, 6. Yeah.
Come again.
I was gonna get the insight bag, but that's too expensive.
Have a look.
Alright, so Mounty Poo. I'll buy a cheap mount. Tier about riding horse. Tier 4. How fast do you go? 65 and 105? It's okay.
See you later.
Shut up. Peter gosh darn Dinklage. They back on solid feet again. Yee-hoo. All I wanna do is ride, Sally, ride, girl. I do have these backup flim flams. I have all this backup. Well, I have to buy some tools. Gotta buy some tools really quick. You know what? Let me stop by my farm for a second. And reap what I've sown and then sell what I've sown. Might as well. I'm not quite sure how to feed these flim flams just yet.
Put it there.
You know, it's best if I just buy... I'm gonna spend 5,000 on a fishing pole. I've sold all of my beast heart and all that garbage. All of my resource nodes I've sold because I figured I'd just buy some more, get some more.
Buying or selling?
That's expensive.
Satisfied?
No. All I wanna do is... Oh. Okay. I thought I couldn't visit my island for a second. So now in the background, I'm gonna start playing something for y'all. I'll play something for y'all. So this is the current state of my deepfake voice. It's going to be playing the lore of Albion. 2,000 years ago, Albion is a wild place where humans struggle to survive. They live in simple tribes, scavenging a living while trying to avoid bigger predators, the dire beasts, giants, and worst of all, the destructive and tyrannical dragons. 1800 years ago, Albion is ruled by fearsome dragons. In the shadow of these tyrannical creatures, the first humans begin to attune themselves to the magic of the land. Becoming druids, they make an accord with the giants of Albion, enabling the various tribes of humanity to flourish. The greatest of the giants come together with the first druids to work a great magic, forcing the dragons to sleep. The ravaged land soon recovers, and the humans and giants together guard the dragons' resting places. naming themselves Albion's keepers. 1600 years ago, a druid rises who is unlike the others. Some say he has gained secret knowledge by eavesdropping on the dragon's dreams, others that he has talked to other creatures deep in the bowels of the earth. His name is Merlin, and he has a dream of uniting the tribes. His message is simple: one day the dragons will wake, and on that day, the world must be ready. Never again can Albion be allowed to fall under the dragon's rule. 1500 years ago, though the druids do not approve of Merlin, they do not oppose him either, and he is able to start uniting the tribes under one leader. He approaches the witch Morgana for help, and she crafts the mighty Excalibur, a weapon so powerful that it will make whoever wields it into Albion's king. It is the first time that metal is mined and forged in Albion. Excalibur is the first sword, born of steel and magic. Unknown to Merlin, the secrets of its making are given to Morgana by demons who whisper to her from across the void. Together Merlin and Morgana begin to recruit from the lesser tribes, gifting them metal armor and powerful magic weapons. The first knights are created. The greatest of them is given Excalibur and named king. They quickly establish themselves as a new power in Albion, ruling from the castle of Camelot. 1300 years ago. For many years, the kings of Albion rule wisely and well. Merlin and Morgana guide them, establishing codes of honor and chivalry. It is an age of great prosperity, and then disaster strikes. A great red dragon, Dother, rises from its slumber, roaring for those nearby to join it. King Uther leads the knights of Camelot to battle, supported by Merlin and Morgana. There is an epic battle that turns the sky black for 3 days. When the sunlight finally finds its way to Albion again, it shines on a victorious Camelot. The Dother and the lesser dragonlings it summoned have been slain, and the remaining dragons continue to sleep undisturbed. Albion is safe once more, but there has been a cost. In order to deliver the killing blow, Uther has sacrificed himself, leaving no recognized heirs. This leaves the survivors in a strange position. The immediate threat is gone, and they have no natural leader. Merlin searches the land for illegitimate offspring, while Morgana suggests her own son as an alternative. Unfortunately, they cannot agree on a suitable candidate, and Merlin steals Excalibur, giving it to Arthur and declaring him ruler of Albion. Furious at this betrayal, Morgana and her followers rise up in opposition, and the humans of Albion have their first and worst civil war. 1280 years ago, sensing that the battle is too evenly matched, Merlin goes to the keepers of Albion and shows them the devastation the war is bringing to the land. Hiding his own hand in things, he convinces them that Morgana is the biggest threat to the land Albion has faced since the dragons, and convinces them to aid his cause. Morgana and her forces are immediately forced to retreat and too proud to accept defeat. She uses dark magic to call for aid. She is answered by the demons, who offer their help in exchange for entry into the world. Morgana accepts, tearing open a gateway to hell. With her new demonic allies, she is more than a match for Merlin. 1260 years ago, after years of war, Merlin realizes that neither side can easily win, and that as the demons spill out into the world, Albion itself is likely to be destroyed. While Arthur leads his knights towards the final battle, Merlin convinces his apprentices to perform a powerful ritual that will sacrifice the knights and restore peace. He doesn't tell them it will also result in their deaths. As the battle reaches its most frantic, the ritual begins, and Merlin takes Excalibur and shatters it. The resulting explosion kills most of the knights on both sides, and casts the demons back across the void. They drag a screaming Morgana with them as they go. Merlin himself vanishes. The oldest of the giants return to the earth, and all of Albion is shrouded in mist, sealing it off from the rest of the world. Most of the continent starts to recover, except for those places where the ritual's magic was most powerful. But Morgana had one last trick to play. As she realized her doom was imminent, she ordered one of her high priestesses to flee, taking with her a trove of secret knowledge and her newborn child, in the hopes that they would one day return to Albion and find a way to bring her back. 200 years ago, for over a millennium, things have been peaceful in Albion. The demon wars are only remembered in campfire stories. The few survivors of Morgana's cult hide in the shadows, biding their time. Meanwhile, the baby that crossed the waters has become a conqueror and founded a line of kings and queens. The ancient secrets they took with them are locked in an old library, all but forgotten. 15 years ago, the magical mists surrounding Albion begin to fade, allowing a group of explorers to discover it. They report to their king across the sea. The king knows nothing of his ancestral history or Albion's, but he recognizes a new land, rich in resources that his war-torn nation sorely needs. As the mists weaken, they reveal parts of Albion still scarred by the old war. Skeletons in ancient armor rise once more and wander the land. Most of them are mindless, tragic things, still trying to fight a war that ended long ago. Where the knights had been reduced to walking corpses, Merlin's apprentices were transformed into harvesters, bitter shades that hunger constantly for fresh souls. At this time, Morgana's cult begins to stir, looking for a chance to restore their lost glory. 12 years ago, the king sends an expedition to Albion. It is mainly made up of criminals and enemies of the throne. They begin to set up rudimentary settlements. 8 years ago, Albion is not kind to the newcomers. Many die, killed by foxes and wolves, by angry tribesmen and hungry giants. The survivors soon fall to infighting. Some are recruited by the disciples of Morgana. They scrape together simple versions of magic and crafting used by the other factions. But the poorly channeled magic slowly drive them mad. The leader of the colony wanders off one night claiming to have heard voices, and returns a changed man, proclaiming himself to be a heretic. Shortly afterwards, all contact with the new colonies is lost. 5 years ago, the king sends a large contingent of royal expeditionary forces to secure a foothold in Albion. They take a significant chunk of coastline and erect a great wall to artificially create a safe space within Albion. In truth, this space is not actually safe, but the royal forces do their best to patrol it and impose the king's law where they can. 1 year ago, the colonies are deemed safe enough for civilians. The king allows people to petition for a charter to go to Albion and seek their fortune.
Pretty cool, huh? Well, there you go. That's the story of Albion. The beginning of time until now. Alright, so I demolished this. I'm going to replace it with a different farm. What I'm doing right now is I'm working on my crops, my animals. I have my animal breeding farm here. I got their babies, you know. Put the babies back out. I took the adults, but I now need a stable. So I'm gonna make a third farm. I only have whatever farms. A third farm. Wonderful. Easy peasy. Fill all if I have it. I don't have any rough stone, but I can get that in just a second. Oh, if you don't have an axe, it's really slow. Gotcha. Lovely. Absolutely splendid. So I can't play that music anymore. Oh boy, I can't do it. So this right here is a repair station. I'm going to destroy you. I'm sorry. Goodbye. I can't demolish you. Why? Why?
I can't.
Alright, I'll build the stable later on. I'll just hold on to the animals.
Nice to meet you.
Chicken.
That's all?
Yeah.
They are always in a hurry.
Can I upgrade you?
Happy
Travertine. Alright, alright, alright. I have to plant more of these mushrooms. And some of the other crops before I leave here. Oh, if I have any. Three of those seeds. 5. I'm gonna buy 4 of these other weird seeds. The bright leaf comfrey. Oh, I'm broke. Oh my gosh. That was expensive. That was expensive. That's okay. See, I believe they produce more seeds if each tile is watered, but it's watered through your focus, I believe. Okay. I have to come back because some of those animals aren't fed and everything. Oh. I believe a stable has to be built on a farm. That's the thing. On a garden plot, certain buildings can only be placed on a certain plot of land, either a gray square or the farming tile. Eventually I'll be doing stuff like this, but out there in the world. You know? Oh, yes. Hey there, Mike. That's right. Who and who? Gotta wait a whole minute. Done. I was able to collect my first sort of mounts, you know? My oxen and horses had babies. You see, so now I'm gonna build a stable. Get that up and running. Pasture, stable. Saddler. Oh, it's not on one of those tiles. It's large. It's one of the large ones. Can it go there? See, I don't really need a Skinner. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, fella. Can I get rid of you? Sure. Sorry, Skinner. See, I don't need you, buddy. I want to make some animals and feed them. See, I would like to make a bunch of crops, you know? Turn the crops into potions and so forth. And then use the rest of the crops to feed my animals. And I'll be raising animals. I'll turn the animals into mounts and food. And if you have enough garden plots, you can make all the foods you need. I can't be different. I can't be different. I can't be him. I can't be him. I hate him. Baby. I had to pay $30 for that voice program, you know. Oh, timetable. Bye. Why can't we? Okay, attack speed, reset, penetrate, speed shot. Alright, cool. Right over here, I'll build something. I'm building the saddler. Yo. I did it. Build. Oh, I need more sandstone blocks. Sandstone, about 150. I'll be getting rid of that building as well, I know it. It's okay to have your own cook, I think.
What do you bring me today?
I got a worm for you.
Superb.
You don't want to cook my meat? I got some chicken. So, Murkwater crab suit, chicken omelet. Oh, eggs. I used up all the eggs. chicken omelets.
Food is love. Love is food. I love food.
We have that. I'll be getting rid of that as well.
A fellow alchemist. Oh, never mind.
Okay, so I need some, I need a bunch of wheat. I would like more wheat. Well, I just need a bunch of money. And these guys have to be fed. I need some sandstone. More herbs. And the repair station doesn't need to exist, and that windmill doesn't really need to exist. Oh, you made it out of the training area this morning, Misty? Sweet. Go back. All right. We sell these animals. I don't know how much they go for.
Don't be shy.
Probably not much. Alright. Ooh, 17,000 again. 9,000 there. Bunch of chicken. Raw chicken again. Baby chicken. I need some sandstone, right? Yeah. Okay, so now sandstone block 300 or so, and rough logs just about that many. Rough stone just about that many. And then axe. Tier 5. Fishing rod. Wheat. I said wheat. Wheat. Oh, not tier 5. Sheaf of wheat. I'll go for about that much. Wheat seeds. Very expensive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 7, 8, 9, 6, 5. 4. 6. And I'll go from there.
My pleasure.
I could buy the other seeds at the destination. What are the best things to keep versus sell? Well, you can make a lot of money by getting the resources. Now, normally in these games, you want to convert the resources over into crafting. You want to like process the wood into planks. You want to turn the ore into bars because now you're multitasking. You are getting the resources and you're turning the resources into experience. But in this game, you have the option of doing that, but it's a bit slower. Just know that it's all the same price. If you craft it yourself, not craft it. If you want to improve, so for example, in the future you'll be making a lot more money. you could easily buy all the wood that you need to improve your crafting skill in a heartbeat. Boom, 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 boom. This game is different because there's auction houses. Other games don't have auction houses. You just have to be lucky and find somebody. Here you have auction houses with everything you need. Thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of everything that you need for accurate prices because it's all one server. So, you go out there and you chop whatever you can, but nothing too above. There's different tier levels of your, you see here? There are different tier levels of the gathering tools. This is an axe, tier 5. You see it's red. You start off with, like, you know, whatever. 1. You can get the rough stone and the rough wood, and then you move up to, like, limestone or something. And, birch, probably, like the white stock tree. You just chop down everything that you can. You find a spot, you chop down 1,000,000 trees over and over and over again, and you sell all of them. And you use them, you keep on going until you upgrade your axe to the next tier, you know? Sort of like that. And then you sell everything. Just sell everything, and then you use the money to buy what you need. So, in other words, you don't need to keep anything. There's no need to keep anything. There's no reason to, you know? The only because you might think, well, if I buy it now, it'll save me money. It doesn't save money later on. If anything, it just saves time, you know? It's like saying, well, let's buy 2 mounts and I'll save one here. Well, only if you want, like, a capital investment where you don't have to repurchase it. Like, right now I have 10,000 silver. I might buy like 999 potions and all of a sudden there goes all my money. But if I first buy a mount and some other stuff, some just in case stuff, you know, but everything else, there's no need. At first I was sort of keeping stacks of different wood because, for example, let's say you got birch, chestnut, and pine or something. Yeah, birch, chestnut, maybe pine. Okay. In order to process, I'll just show you really quick. I'll show you at the auction house. It's better. Let's go down to the auction house. As you can see, either at the woodcrafter or at the item itself, it tells you. So whenever you click on an item anywhere, it tells you what it's comprised of. If you scroll down. So here, let's go down to the planks.
Welcome, friend.
Pine plank. I click on it, right? It says the pine plank, which is a tier 4 resource, right? Chestnut planks are a tier 3 resource, but to make the pine plank, it requires pine logs plus chestnut planks. And the chestnut planks require chestnut logs plus birch planks. And the birch planks just require birch logs. So, you might think, well, let me just save up a big old stack of birch planks so that later on I could easily process the chestnut, because now I have it. Well, you could easily just buy birch plank, you know? It's 8 silver each. You could easily just buy a big old stack of flim flam. And it starts to get expensive, but it's not really all that expensive. You buy a stack of 250 or something. You buy up the entire row, you know, resell it for the same exact price. Yeah, so you don't need to hoard. And you'll make a lot of money really quickly. Relative to your level. Because, for example, let's say you want a tier, so I go down to tool, right? And, you see it says search, you can search anything. You got the category here. The tier, to tier 1. Get your skinning knife, you want to get all that stuff. It doesn't cost much, so if you die, you can get, you know, the skinning knife for 50, this for 174, but it does add up when you have no money. When you have no money. And considering each birch flim flam is worth 8, or whatever, or a rough is worth 8, and this is 50. You want all of that, and because maybe if you have a lot of money you could buy 2, but you'll quickly get over that whole concept and be able to just not die or just have. So,
Got everything?
Now, to play devil's advocate, but not really. So here is the auction house, which is called the market. All right. Mike, there are slightly different prices depending on where you are. For example, I bought the salamanders. I bought 2 of them. One for, and they're both for like 450,000, because only 2 were sold for that price, and the rest were sold for 20 million over there at Fort Sterling. But I came here, and they're all sold for I think there's exceptional things, or things that are hard to craft. For example, a mammoth. A war mammoth sort of thing might be sold for a crazy different price from one spot to another, because the stock is very limited, and I'm sure they go away. And if you could buy one for 7 million and sell it for 14 million, which is completely possible. I can imagine this mount over there, that crazy mount right there, this one with the white one, whatever, being sold for like 12 million, and then you resell it for 25 million, those sort of things. But the resources themselves, it appears to be the same. Or, yes, I'm getting to that. I was at Limhurst, right? And there's a bunch of wood in the Limhurst region. Here. This is all woodland. Over here, there's no wood. Okay? And I'm thinking, well, there's a bunch of birch over here. My axe is strong. I can chop down a bunch of birch. And I believe it was cheaper. It was less. Because everybody else had the same idea. But it was worse. To the point where you realize, you know what, you don't got to worry about moving stuff from point A to point B. Only if you know exactly where to look, you sort by price. You know, because everything is about the same price. I checked the wood, you know, and that convinced me to stop caring. You know, once I realized that the buy and sell price is the same sort of thing, and there's not much of a tax, you know, and once you realize that, let's say that, for example, let's say you have this tier 5 bow. Let's say you have this tier 5 whispering bow. You have a tier 5 whispering bow, okay? And it costs 9,000 to buy, which really isn't all that much. What does it consist of? It consists of 32 cedar planks. How much are... 1 second. Cedar plank. 32 cedar planks will cost me 27,000. Do you see that? Isn't that ridiculous? Already. 32 cedar planks cost 27,000. And that's not it. Look. Whispering bow. Okay? 32 cedar planks, and then this weird expert's ghastly arrows. That's like a rune. Check this out. 890. That's not that bad. But to craft this, to craft the expert's ghastly arrows, it takes the rune. And the rune costs 60 each. So if you were to buy 50 of these, right? If you were to buy 50 of these, it will cost 3,200, okay? You see? So to craft this on your own, it would take 3,200 silver plus the tax at the crafting bench. It's bizarre. The crafted item costs less than the component, which means you could always get more from farming. Sort of. It's because they know that people are trying to... I believe it's because you are able to power level your crafting by buying all the components. And once you buy all the components and you power level it, you're left with 1 million of the crafted item. So then they sell. Because you don't want them. And nobody... You know... And no one's really trying to craft that, and the amount of people that are trying to craft it is lower than people that are trying to, you know. So to the point where the resources cost more, and it doesn't make sense about transferring back and forth. It doesn't really matter. You can keep a copy of everything, like I was going to mention. Yes. And for example, up there's a bunch of ore. You'd think that the ore would be more expensive down here, you know, or whatever.
resources ore. You'd figure that this ore would be way more expensive here than up north where there's a ton of titanium, right? But it's probably not that way because people are constantly moving around, buying and selling. People are routinely hopping around the cities, buying out entire stacks and reselling it to the point where they're all about the same price. And then it goes up and up and up. And what you could do is, if you had enough money, you could really push the price of this stuff up to, let's say, 500. If you had enough money, you could buy up all the titanium and move the price up to 500. Because people are selling it for 500. Just a couple. You see there's a page or so of people selling it. I used to do that in World of Warcraft, where I'll just buy up everything and resell it, but it wouldn't take very long for people to catch on and for it to go away. You know? People would then price stuff for the normal price, it would sell right away. But yeah.
Profit?
Now, to contradict what I'm saying, sort of, where you don't need to keep anything, there's a system in this game where you're able to fast travel between the cities. Okay? If you look at the map here of these main cities, see, you start over here at the cross area, and then there's a big city. You can tell with the big beam of light there. You can kind of tell. Okay? But in the city, they all kind of have a very similar layout, but slightly different. There is this compass icon, the travel planner, on the surface. There's the market, there's the bank in the middle, repair station, artificer, the island merchant, the faction dude. Sometimes the faction dude's over there. By the way, let's go up to the surface. Hey there, Peter. So right over here.
Looking for safe passage?
Looking for a safe passage? You see, it'll cost me 57,000 because of this, because I have stuff on me. But if I emptied everything off into the box behind me, I can travel up there for free.
See you on the road.
Isn't that cool? So, under that notion, it might be smart to have stuff waiting for you at the other side. It's only practical to do that if there's a whole set of gear waiting for me over there. You know? So over here, I have some different items, some different mounts, yada yada yada, whatever. But I could just easily drop everything off. I'm holding shift and clicking to move it over. Yes. See, now there's a bunch of stuff in here that I don't really need to keep. Let me get rid of all this sandstone, all these resources I don't need. Okay, I don't need any of that. I was gonna... Oh, I was in the middle of something, by the way. Here we go. I was in the middle of working on my farm, but I'll continue on that in just a second. This is get rid of everything. So now I have my horse here, but the horse does weigh something. I'll get rid of the horse as well. Okay. And now I emptied out everything into that storage box. I'm going back up to that travel planner, and now I can move all the way across the map for free. And this is what people do, I imagine. They eventually have copies of all their gear at every major town because you die all the time. And when you die all the time, you lose everything. But if you have a copy of all your gear, it's not that bad. There's also a quick equip button in the stash, and you could have different tabs. So you could probably have a re-equip tab and just hit the button. So right over here there's a travel. Oh no. See? You could also zoom in on the mini-map down here in the corner. You see? And you can look at the map, you can see your icon, there he is. Go back over here. I'll teleport over here to Fort Sterling. See, it costs 0. Whoa! That's 0. And now I'm here with 0 loading time. Walking around. So often if you see somebody wearing no clothes, it might be because they just did the same thing I just did. Now I'm checking down here in the pits of Blarney just to see what gear I have. I have my salamander dragon and axe, but no gear. You see that? But I'll just run back. I'll just showing you that you could just do that. You could flim the flam. Yep, and this is a different city. A whole different city. It's the frozen north and has a very similar layout but slightly different. This one has like a tiered appearance, this area, lowered area, but you still have the island planner there. Some other garbage. Vanity, merchant, arena. Arena, you can do some PvP without any consequences. You don't lose your gear. You know, the bank is down below, that's the storage, and the vendor is right across from it. And in every city, it's sort of like this. You have the bank or the stash in the middle, and the market or the auction house right across. You can enter from the top, side by side. And once you're down here, you see, auction house is there, or the market is there to the right. You can then easily connect over to your stash box or the bank from down below, or up top and across. It connects down below. They're all the same. Yes. Yes, and each... So again, each city has a localized stash. It's a localized stash and localized auction house, or a localized bank, localized market. Bank is stash, market is auction house. Right? So each of these have their own. And each of these little side areas have their own. So if you put stuff in the cross area, so when you first start the area, you first start off at one of these cross areas. Swamp cross, mountain cross, highland cross, steep cross, or forest cross, or whatever. Okay? There is a, if you click on it, you see there's a bank, and there is a market there. Those are regional. And those prices at those forest areas are weird. They're weird. So don't trust those auction houses. You have to move up to the main area for the more realistic prices. Also, another vaguely important thing. Right over here. All of these vendors, again, are player run. Players are running these things, and they're ripping you off. You see there it says owner, blah blah blah, usage fee, 54%. Silver usage fee over here 52%, 52%, 51%, 51%, 50%. See that? 89%. They're trying to get you. You see that? So you could raise it really high and hope that people don't notice. If you have, well, okay, never mind. All of the alchemist labs are 89% usage fee. That was 91. You see, it's 92 for that cook. 92. 93. Maybe that's just how it is. There's some other factors I'm not sure. Oh, you can click on it to view all the buildings of the same type. That's important. Hey, I just learned something. Also over here, I'm not quite sure what this means. Number of unclaimed building plots in this area. 0 out of 80. Between 100 hours and 0 hours. That's when territorial battles may happen in this zone. I don't know what that means. Yeah, so eventually you'll have to move all of your stuff from Forest Cross over to Limhurst. It'll be a nice trek. Maybe you could purchase a Journeyman's Ox. They probably sell it. Some mounts give you carry weight, so you could purchase an ox. Eventually. You could figure out when you could purchase an ox or when you could use it. If you click on your skill tree, you have the skill tree, blah, blah, blah. Over here is kind of combat. Over here is kind of crafting. Crafting. Farming. Gathering. Okay? Over here, straight up, that is your overall experience. Your overall experience. You see it says do any activities right here. 9,000. Journeyman Adventurer. Adept Adventurer.
Expert Adventurer, Master Adventurer, Grandmaster Adventurer, and Flim Flam Jones Adventurer, Elder Adventurer. It's all based upon do any activities. 6,400,000, that's your overall XP. In this game, it's called Fame. So in this category, this tells you when you're able to use different mounts and different bags. You see, you can click on one. The first one here, once you have 9,000 overall XP, or 9,000 overall fame, and you get the fame from crafting, from gathering, from killing, from doing anything, you get this fame thing will pop up. It looks like a little red lips, or like a seal, like a wax seal. It'll pop up, okay? At that point, you could have the level 3 bag, and the level 3 mount, and the cape. The cape gives you mana regen. It's a back slot. Different stuff can go there eventually, but you just have to be aware of that. And then at 36,000 XP, you can use the level 4 mount. Just know that it's separate from your fighting. You know, your mount level is separate. You could be doing all kinds of crafting, and all of a sudden you could use a level 4 mount. And you see here with the level 3 mount, you could have a riding horse or an ox. And here, when you click on it, it shows you what's good about it. This one, the riding horse, it gives you 53 kilograms extra carry weight. It has a movement speed bonus of 65% and a gallop speed bonus of 1,000. The ox gives you 784 kilograms, which is amazing. And it has more armor, more resistance, more crowd control, CC. That means being stopped, slowed down, chained to the ground, rooted. It's a term used in RPGs. So CC resistance, magical resistance, armor, but it's slower, and it has more health. If you have that, you can transport everything safely. But people that use oxes are, you know, like a duck in a pond. But if you go down the main road, just be careful, you know, you might want to detour. People kind of lay in wait. They don't attack anybody, but they will attack people that are faction online, but that's for later on. Just know that you can get them out, you know. And let's say that you start using, I don't know what weapon you're using, but let's say that you're using, I'm a magician, buh, a mage. That means if you use any staff, you start off with a novice fire staff, okay? And you're getting credit. So once you earn 5,000 XP while using the novice fire staff, you unlock the different staffs. You start off with fire, but after you use that, you unlock arcane. Oh, I'm kind of blocking it right now. Test. You unlock arcane, cursed, fire, frost, holy, and the offhand. You see? And then once you start using one of those for a bit, like I was using fire, you go deeper with the fire staffs. You know? You're then able to use a deeper staff. Level 10. This is for anything. You get proficient in the world of fire staff. Like over here, you get specialized. You do more damage over time. But yeah, that's how you read that. So you have the thing, and then you have the armor, boom, bow, cloth armor fighter, journeyman hunter, leather armor fighter, warrior, plate armor fighter. So it goes armor, sword, flim flam, Jones. But see, over here under journeyman hunter, that's where you unlock the dagger. You see, you have to kill a bunch of stuff with a bow and stuff like that. You see? But that's all for combat. And then right here in the middle, it's a separate thing. You see the straight line? The straight line determines how many creatures, you see? And that's very important. You have to kill a bunch of creatures of tier 3 or higher, see, tier 4 or higher, and you unlock these dungeons, and you see, for example, once you kill 7,554 creatures, your damage against creatures tier 4 or higher is increased by 35%, and your defense is increased by 26%, which means you're now able to fight tier 4 creatures without sucking. Is it? It's this extra weird boost by killing a bunch of stuff. Expeditions are dungeons. I'll show you. Well, let me go back up the surface.
Expeditions are dungeons that are found in the main towns. It's like a blue portal. It's like a dungeon. You could do single player or multiplayer. You could do something else, be queued up into it. You can see it here on the map. You see? Again, you have the market, or you have the bank, the market, the repair station. Repair station, very important, repair station. Whenever you die, all of your stuff gets damaged, and you can also salvage things, and you can't sell stuff if they're damaged. So if you have a bunch of items that you've gotten in the field, and then you died a couple times, you cannot sell those items in the market auction house until you repair them. So you can go over here to the Flim Flam Jones building town, to the salvage man, and you can salvage by clicking the second tab right here. You see? Or you can repair all. Repair all, but that's expensive. Sometimes it's more expensive to repair than the item was. And again, like I said, the components are more expensive than the end item. So if you salvage, you could potentially make more money, depending on the item. Sometimes it's way more. Like that other bow garbage we saw was worth 9,000, but the wood alone that goes into the bow was worth 36,000. So the wood, so if I had a bow badon, I could break it down, get a bunch of wood. You don't get all of it out of it, but you get a certain percentage. But it's very important. Every town has the repair station. It's vital, actually. You have this portal, this obvious blue portal in every town right here in the middle. They want you to see it. You click on it, and you have these expeditions. Journeyman, Adept, Expert, because I've unlocked it through that skill tree. You see? Over here in the combat area. Blah, blah, blah. Expert standard of tier 3 unlocked. Journeyman, Adept. Expert standard of tier 4 unlocked. And then Expert standard of tier 5. And that's what this is. Here it is. See? Experts individual expedition, and then you also do the multiplayer. If you do multiplayer, this is pretty cool. It's a dungeon finder. So if you're a healer, you want to get into a dungeon, you click the button, tier 5, blah blah blah. It checks for your item power. See, it won't let me do it. You see, you don't have enough average item power to do this because all of my gear is off. The way to find out your, I know this is overload, but this is how it works, okay? This is how it works. To find out your item power, you open up your inventory, you click that little tab right there, little tab. At the very top, it says your item power. My item power is 0. You see? Because I have nothing on me. Now let's go back and teleport up to Limhurst. Because I have nothing on me. Jim, you're asking me how I got my gathering levels up so fast? Well, my axe is tier 5. My fishing is tier 5. Everything else is tier 4. Yeah, my axe is tier 5. My fishing is tier 5. Everything else is tier 4. See, it's horrible. To get between tier 3 and tier 4, it requires 140,000 fame from scanning 1,000,000 things. So to get the axe up, I was farming for a while, and I spent a bunch of my learning points just on that. It took a lot, because it took, for example, you see, these aren't even there yet. Even if I made it to the learning point, it'll cost 117. It just takes a long time and a lot of harvesting. Yeah, because it's a big chunk, and I think it's very important. You know, it's a big chunk, and you could farm everything else, sort of. Or it's also important to do some of this garbage. Ooh wee, look at that. I can make baby chickens. Look at that. I want to make the beasts. Different potions. But I can't upgrade them.
plate boots fighter. This just makes it where I'm stronger and stronger. Again, I have to get to level 60 to unlock the flim flam. Up until just recently, I was using plate boots. Maybe I could use something else special in the plate boot category. It's just, I realize if I really want to go for attack speed, I have to use leather. You know? Leather boots. Way over here. So, it'll take a while to level that up, you know? But not much longer. I have to get to level 10 to unlock rank 5. Same thing with my helmet. I've been using a plate helmet the whole time. Yeah, the average IP. Yeah. I had nothing on, Joseph. You have to have your average item score at a certain amount. No one said it wasn't that. So if you have one item really high and the rest really low, it's okay. You know? And in fact, you could be missing a slot, perhaps. If you have one really... But you know. Who knows? Just explaining that stuff. Got the bow. I was working on dagger a little bit. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. This is all crafting up here. There's no real need to craft anything just yet, because not like I said, it's I mean, it's nice to, and you'd think that there'd be things that only you can craft. But the problem is, these items aren't worth all that much in the auction house or the market. But the thing is, sometimes not everything is sold at the auction house. Sometimes you're looking for a very specific item of a very specific tier, and they don't have it. And if they don't have it, that means that you can price it whatever price you want if you're trying to sell it. You know?
Welcome, traveler.
And you can price whatever you want. I don't want to go to my island. I can go wherever I want. Let's go to my, Limhurst. No, I'm back. Limhurst. Yeah. I hit the quick equip button and it sort of worked out. So I would like a different horse. How about this battle cat? I could just use, you know, an ox. Like a chump. No big deal. No big deal. Got my fishing poles. And I'll get my black bog clam soup. No big deal, no big deal. And I have my ox. Let's go in there and work on my island for a second. Okay, I got my... Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. And then when that's all done, I will purchase the other crafting or gathering materials. Alright. So... Go back to my island.
Ready to expand?
Nope. Cost 3.5 million more. Ride them in. Woohoo! You're gonna saddle my flim flams? Oh, it requires leather and wood. I know you're low on food. Leave me alone. My animals are low on food as well. No one's hungry? Okay. I will nurture these animals. People cannot wander to my island unless I allow them to. If I give them by name permission, they could choose my island from that list. You saw when I chose my island from the list, there's more names than just mine. All right. Working in the coal mine. Going down, down, ho. Working in the coal mine. Let's gonna have the kennel here. For later. It's tier 6, so it's kind of a wasted time for now. But it said so I can grow monstrous animals. That'd be great. You have seeds for me. All I want is a couple things. How about bright leaf comfrey? 2. All right. Okay. Now we have 1 remaining. I'll water what I can. Welcome to Farmville. I have not been to my guild's island yet. So I realize now that you could eat the fish directly. I mentioned that earlier. Yeah, health regen by 52 point whatever. Yeah, I like that you could, like, still fish or still chop wood while doing stuff like that. Hey, that was a gnarly one. What the heck? Are they getting angry at me? What's wrong? Wrong. Why do I have a spring tree? Why do I have a spring tree? Okay. What in the world? Well, I still got it. I got it, baby. Well, I got it. I had to fight him. Alright, I'm about to earn a lot of money. You know. It's not that bad, not that hard. Why are these fish so much harder now? I don't understand. What's happening? Oh, I know why. It's because I sort of forgot how to do it. You have to keep letting go. You gotta keep letting go. If you hold on to it, yeah. I was just being stupid for a second. I'm sorry. I thought when the thing was going to the right, that meant that the fish was pulling it too hard. That just means that I'm holding it too hard. Duh. You can't let go and you can't hold on. That's all. It's easy. You can't let go and you can't hold on. You just have to... Every time I do this, it adds up. Once I get some money or whatever, I'll be able to work with those mounts over there. Make more. I don't have any food for these guys. Alright, let's go sell our garbage. Springfield. It's a heck of a town. I wonder if you could have a stash box at your own house. I mean, you probably could. Don't you think that you should be able to have a stash or a bank at your own island? Do you think that's like a normal thing? Isn't that like a normal thing?
Honest prices. Come again.
Okay, pickaxe.
Local goods. Got everything?
No. Nope. So, oh yeah. You know, I almost forgot you could totally power level by paying to win by using tomes of insight. It's like the easy way of doing it. They're sort of expensive though.
Buying or selling?
Sickle, blah blah blah. I feel like I'm missing something. You got the axe, you got the pickaxe, you got the flim flam, whatever. Okay, let's go sell. tome. They cost 29,000 each. I'll buy 2.
Satisfied?
Yes. See that? Look at that. Learning point reached. Woohoo! You see that? Now we're in. Oh, we're nowhere near where we gotta be. If I could buy another one, I will. I will and I would. Alright, let's get rid of these goose pies. I could always buy more. Let's get rid of that swift claw. Let's get rid of all this fishing gear. Yeah. That's what I'll do. Oh yeah. I put a bunch of these things of water in the in the freezer, and I put it by the fan to have it melt. Nice. Shut up. Where did you go? My flim flam. Where did you go? I wanna know. Alright. Shut up, beast. 10,000. Go. Alright, now what happens? Now what happens, huh? Learn. Yep. And then I use another training manual, too. Boom. And then we go back to the boots, and learn. And learn. And then another book. You get it, you Mamsimians? And learn. And learn. Oh. And now, one more time. One more time. And now... Bam! Guess who's wearing tier 4 or tier 5? That's how it's done, you flims. Pump the jam. Yeah. Wasn't that fun? And now let's go check out the Bow of Badon. And that's how you power level.
Where are you, Bobadon? Ganadab. Okay, I'm gonna learn right here. Boom! We're so close. So close, people. To rank 60, which means I could use any tier 6 bow. Bobadon, specialist, baby. I am a specialist of Badon. I'm not gonna waste money there, though. Oh, yeah. Wasn't that fun? And now let's go over here and, you know, I could totally earn 400,000. Hey, look, I earned a total of 10 million silver through the marketplace. I am a tycoon. I am a tycoon. And now I'll break down this other flim-flam. You see all this other garbage in here? Like I said, the components. You don't get everything back, though. You see, this is comprised of 4 and 4. But I only get 0 to 1. See, it gives me 0 to 1 of each. But some money. But so be it. You could do a mass salvage operation. I'm showing you how to salvage right now. I'm getting rid of my fishing gear. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. And now, of course, I have to, let's repair these individual items so I can sell them. Oh, you have full durability, and you have full durability. Alright, cool. I don't know why I play this game. Get your flim-flam on the floor tonight. Bake by date.
Don't be shy.
I was thinking about that dance game. I had a real fun time with that dance game. I was thinking about that dance game in VR, remember that? Oh. Awesome. Why am I over here? Why was I all big? How long was I big? Let me know. Alright. I'm showing y'all how to play the game. Now we go for tier 5, right? Leather, armor, or sorry, leather helmet, Spectre, 159. Ooh boy, it's so expensive. Oh my god, people are trying to rip people off. People are trying to rip people off. Leather shoes. Ass. There it is. That's how much it should cost. Not 100 and... Well, maybe... Well, I can craft my own. That's the cool thing. At that point, it'll be cheaper. See, at that point, I think the Spectre flim-flam here... helmet. What do you have? The ghastly visor and 8 cursed pure leather. Ghastly visor. Wow. Well, that's the problem. Oh my gosh. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay, people. I'll have to sell another mount. Boom.
Local goods.
Alright, let's go with that for now. 1 enchantment for 22.
Got everything?
Shut up. I believe I might even be tier 6.
Honest prices.
Yeah, I am a tier 6. So, I'll come back in just a bit after heading to my other stash to sell. You'll see. I'm gonna dump everything right now, okay? I'm going up to Fort Sterling to grab my other mount, okay? And then I'm selling it. I need some money. Alright. So I mentioned the fact that, well, the title of this video is Deepfake Loremaster. I worked on that voice yesterday a bit, on the fake voice to make it sound a bit better, and it does sound better. It does sound a bit artificial. I think maybe as I give it a couple more hours of data, it'll be all rounded out to the point where it'll sound really like me. Like, right now the voice sounds more like me, but at the same time more mechanical. It's kind of weird. It sounds more like, you know, imagine a really fleshy, throaty voice with all kinds of structure in there. You know, Maximus, like that guy, the Maximus guy. Imagine a deep fake voice sounding like that. That's ridiculous. Come closer. Let me your ear, Maximus.
I can get you anywhere. Let's go.
Let's go. Where are the skins found? I don't know how they're listed, but if you type in the name of the skin... Oh, the way it works is like this. So you go to appearance, right? You go to mounts, and it'll show you all the skins that are available per mount. See? Over here, very top, you go to appearance, and then you have different tabs, avatar, character, whatever, you can change what you look like. And you have different skins. So, for the riding horse, armored horse, transport ox, blah blah blah. You just have to select one. You just have to select one, which means if you have it unlocked, but you only unlock it if you buy it. So, I purchased the Morgana Mare, and I just dropped it right there, you see? And you hit apply. But my point is, by showing this, it shows you the name. It says Bone Horse. Or, yeah, Bone Horse. So, it'd be called Riding Horse Skin Bone Horse. Whatever. I don't know what category it's under. Just have to search for it. If you type in, for example,
Want to trade?
Riding Horse Skin. There it is. Bone Horse. And once you see one, you see, okay, it has that entire name in there. Or you type in the actual name of the flim flam. See? Swift Claw Skin, 105 million. This is a pretty awesome one. You know, if you get this, 105 million, you get this crazy thing. You know, and, whoa, domesticated pig, I want that. Or the domesticated hog. It seems something up Misty's alley. I think Misty should ride a big old pig. What do you say? What do you say? Yeah.
Stay honest.
Alright, I'm gonna go sell this mount now for like 400,000. Better yet, I have a mount in the,
Buying or selling?
I have a sell order, right? Oh.
Made a profit?
I think I already sold it. I have another one over here.
Goodbye, swamp dragon. Worth a lot. You don't want to write a... I think you should do it.
Welcome, friend.
Oh yeah. 339 flim flam. Alright, I'm looking for tier 5 or tier 6 even chest. Well, I'm not supposed to buy anything here. I'm heading back to the other town. I just sold the thing and now I'm heading back full of money. A pocket full of money. Well, I mean, it's too much. Maybe way on down the line. It was really way too much money. It was 20 million. And I think it's super rare or something. Or like maybe it came during some spring festival from a year and a half ago or something. Whoa! Whoa! Look at that one! Look at that one! The Venom Basilisk. It has a venom attack. This mount has a venom... Casts a poisonous cloud in the ground, affecting all enemies? What? It has... Intoxicating breath, poisons enemies in a cone? What? It costs 5,000 siphon energy, and it costs... What?
Looking for safe passage? Get on!
Well, Misty, to be precise, it wasn't 20 million for the pig. It was 20 million for a skin for the boar, which is a different mount. So you already have to have a boar mount, which probably costs a couple million. I want one of these mounts that shoot all kinds of flim flam goo. Maybe a spider. That'd be kind of cool. Shooting webs.
Have a look.
Okay. Hunter. Peter gosh darn Dinklage to the rescue. Yeah, this is a good one. The Hunter one resets one of my abilities, or it makes me shoot faster. So I'll do one enchantment. It's double the price though. Double the price for 170. This is 35. Now we're going for the helmet. I can't use tier 6 helmets yet. I can use tier 5. We're doing Spectre. 179. I wonder if it's just here. I feel like it's just here because it's just one page, and I feel like one person posted all this. But I feel like maybe it should be that price because the component pricing is the same. It's 1,000 for each of these. It costs 50. Therefore, concordantly, vis-a-vis, ergo, that's 80,000. That's 80. You know. That's 80. This right here is 1,000. 80. Well, I guess you can make a profit making Spectre hoods.
Honest prices.
Honest prices. Ghastly visor. problem is this. If you try to make your own ghastly visor, it's not just that it costs 50 of the expert's relic. It's that it's random. If you go to create an expert's ghastly visor, you have to go to the artificer, you have to deposit these relics, and you hit craft after you set the things, and you can get this or a number of other things. Therefore, it really is worth that much, even though it doesn't cost that much. It costs under double the amount of resources, 50, because let's say that you gathered 50 expert's relics. The odds of you crafting the expert's ghastly visor on the first try is very low. Maybe the second try, and this is actually a pretty good price. Therefore, I gotta buy it. So expensive.
Deal.
Okay. I'm making money. So I need a better Morgana cape. These things are expensive. So there's some items that give you extra skills. This Morgana cape makes it where, with a cooldown, whenever I use my E ability, it does this lightning, or it makes me shoot faster.
Buying or selling.
Boom, 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 and a boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. I think I sold a tier 4. I want to bring it up to tier 5. It was tier 6. Head is tier 5. The cape will be... Tier 6 is 277. Tier 7 is 420. I just need a little bit more and I'll be comfortable. I would like to have this higher level cape. So, to make more money, what I'm going to do is... I'm going to empty everything back here at this stash and go to another location to see if I have anything in that stash and sell everything. And I could probably sell this bag here for 30,000. Alright, and again, I hope you're understanding this technique. If I need some money, I can get it. I can always replace it with some dedicated farming and whatnot. You get a lot of money by doing certain dungeons. I mean, a lot.
What? Look at that thing. What the heck? What in the... What in the Husenhausen? Hey, Misty, your dream came true. This is a battle donkey. It's a battle donkey. It's a combat mule. Whoa! Adventurer's Challenge Reward. I want an Adventurer's Challenge Reward. Oh, look! We get it! Oh, look! It's free! Don't buy it! Oh my god! It's coming! All I need is 30,000. Can I get myself a combat mule? An abomination of war that could only have been contrived by the most perverted of minds. You get it for free by accomplishing the month-long task of... Oh, but you have to be a premium member to claim it. Alright, so let's go on down. An abomination.
Ready to leave?
I'm going on down to Bridge Watch. For free.
Hold tight.
Hey, I like this technique. You dump everything. If you have money, you can do what you want. Dump everything again. Alright, look what I have on me. This is what we call money in the business. In the business, we call this straight money. Danke. Straight money. Here comes the money. And now I have 658,000. Wait, one more. Oh no. And now I have 658,000. If you're wondering why there's different colored names, well, I'm yellow. People in my guild are green. People in my alliance are purple. Which means it's another guild that is under the same umbrella, you see? Right here it says Bacon Shadows Embrace. I'm Bacon Bits. Where is your... Travelman?
Where you headed?
You know where I'm going. You could find me St. Louis rolling on dubs. Rolling on dubs. Living, climbing, and rolling on dubs. 'Cause I'm rolling dubs. With the rolling dubs. Alright. Alright, now I'm buying a Cape of Morgana. Morgana. Attack speed in your face. Attack speed. Attack speed, attack speed. If you don't have bait, your fishing does level. The bait just makes your fish bite faster. That's all bait does. Bait just makes it, it shortens the time of when you go Shazam. That time frame when you're waiting, that's all it does. It just makes them bite faster. You know, to the point where, see, you can fish in any spot. Your fishing only levels up if you catch fish. If you're not catching fish, if you're catching like seaweed or a rock or something or a treasure, it doesn't count. You have to catch fish. But those fish spots clearly have fish in it. Other spots don't have fish in it. But you can fish from anywhere. It's just the fish spots are faster. With the worm, it's faster regardless. With the Avalonian fishing rod, I guess it's faster or whatever. With the it's not faster, you get bigger yield. With the fishing gear, there's a spell to make you fish faster. Yeah, the bait, I thought the same thing. They need bait. You don't need bait. And if there's water, you can fish anywhere. Sometimes you're lucky and it's fast. I feel like after a while the spot gets dead. But you don't need bait, and the bait doesn't really help all that much against a fishing spot with a good pull. It's all about the same speed. But it does help if you have the good bait. I might buy some. But it takes up the same spot as a food or something. So here we go, Morgana Cape. I want tier 7. I know it's expensive, but that's why I'm doing this. That's why I gave myself more money. Okay, 1 and 2. 1. 499. There it is. This one makes me shoot faster. And now my average item power is 992. Flim flam and cow, the foreign IA. And I learned that you can eat the fish, I'll say it again, directly as food with a buff. And because I was trying to figure out why are there different fish? Why are they selling for different prices? Because you turn all the fish into chopped fish. The same thing, I think. Alright, well, now it's time for me to farm something. I'm gonna go up here to the U-Wood area, not flagged, and farm some resources. Oh my god. Look at this. Fort Sterling has been busy. Fort Sterling is pushing in. I don't know what that really means. What does it mean? I don't know. What does it mean? Okay, well, I'm about to go out there and do some stuff. Microbius. I want to farm with my new build, is what I want to do. So I'll be gone just for a second. Alright, so I'm all ready with this new gear, looking all tight. Look how tight I look. So to explain my abilities, just so you know if you want to play with me. I now have this cool ability where as long as that storm is going, it interrupts them the whole time. So now I have a solid, consistent, amazing interrupt that interrupts boom, 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 boom. It interrupts for a constant 4.8 seconds in a 5-meter radius. Interrupts them over and over and over again. So if they're like the axe horrors and the axe smashers, they go kaboom. Not today. That's pretty good. That's from the Bobadan. And then I have a bunch of stuff to increase my speed, plus the speed shot here, deadly shot, which, so still, you know, I'll be doing the armor penetration or reducing their defense 3 stacks. This right here makes me shoot faster for 8 seconds and increases my damage by 20% for 8 seconds. And the cool thing is, this ability resets the cooldown on this ability. How cool is that? I believe my head, the Spectre head, has this Flash of Insight ability that resets the cooldown of my armor's active ability. Great. And I have this dodge, makes me move faster afterwards. And I'm using Black Bog Clam Soup, which does health regen and energy regen, and health potion. Yeah. This Morgana cape. Am I a betrayer because I'm using the Morgana cape? Am I? Am I a betrayer? So I'm about to walk away for a second to go get my coffee. And here is the current status of my fake voice.
Albion is a wild place where humans struggle to survive. They live in simple tribes, scavenging a living while trying to avoid bigger predators, the dire beasts, giants, and worst of all, the destructive and tyrannical dragons. 1800 years ago, Albion is ruled by fearsome dragons. In the shadow of these tyrannical creatures, the first humans begin to attune themselves to the magic of the land. Becoming druids, they make an accord with the giants of Albion, enabling the various tribes of humanity to flourish. The greatest of the giants come together with the first druids to work a great magic, forcing the dragons to sleep. The ravaged land soon recovers, and the humans and giants together guard the dragons' resting places, naming themselves Albion's keepers. 1600 years ago, a druid rises who is unlike the others. Some say he has gained secret knowledge by eavesdropping on the dragon's dreams, others that he has talked to other creatures deep in the bowels of the earth. His name is Merlin, and he has a dream of uniting the tribes. His message is simple: one day the dragons will wake, and on that day, the world must be ready. Never again can Albion be allowed to fall under the dragon's rule. 1500 years ago, though the druids do not approve of Merlin, they do not oppose him either, and he is able to start uniting the tribes under one leader. He approaches the witch Morgana for help, and she crafts the mighty Excalibur, a weapon so powerful that it will make whoever wields it into Albion's king. It is the first time that metal is mined and forged in Albion. Excalibur is the first sword, born of steel and magic. Unknown to Merlin, the secrets of its making are given to Morgana by demons who whisper to her from across the void. Together Merlin and Morgana begin to recruit from the lesser tribes, gifting them metal armor and powerful magic weapons. The first knights are created. The greatest of them is given Excalibur and named king. They quickly establish themselves as a new power in Albion, ruling from the castle of Camelot. 1300 years ago, for many years, the kings of Albion rule wisely and well. Merlin and Morgana guide them, establishing codes of honor and chivalry. It is an age of great prosperity, and then disaster strikes. A great red dragon, Dother, rises from its slumber, roaring for those nearby to join it. King Uther leads the knights of Camelot to battle, supported by Merlin and Morgana. There is an epic battle that turns the sky black for 3 days. When the sunlight finally finds its way to Albion again, it shines on a victorious Camelot. The Dother and the lesser dragonlings it summoned have been slain, and the remaining dragons continue to sleep undisturbed. Albion is safe once more, but there has been a cost. In order to deliver the killing blow, Uther has sacrificed himself,
leaving no recognized heirs. This leaves the survivors in a strange position. The immediate threat is gone and they have no natural leader. Merlin searches the land for illegitimate offspring, while Morgana suggests her own son as an alternative. Unfortunately, they cannot agree on a suitable candidate, and Merlin steals Excalibur, giving it to Arthur and declaring him ruler of Albion. Furious at this betrayal, Morgana and her followers rise up in opposition, and the humans of Albion have their first and worst civil war. 1280 years ago, sensing that the battle is too evenly matched, Merlin goes to the keepers of Albion and shows them the devastation the war is bringing to the land. Hiding his own hand in things, he convinces them that Morgana is the biggest threat to the land Albion has faced since the dragons and convinces them to aid his cause. Morgana and her forces are immediately forced to retreat and, too proud to accept defeat, she uses dark magic to call for aid. She is answered by the demons who offer their help in exchange for entry into the world. Morgana accepts, tearing open a gateway to hell. With her new demonic allies, she is more than a match for Merlin. 1260 years ago, after years of war, Merlin realizes that neither side can easily win, and that as the demons spill out into the world, Albion itself is likely to be destroyed. While Arthur leads his knights towards the final battle, Merlin convinces his apprentices to perform a powerful ritual that will sacrifice the knights and restore peace. He doesn't tell them it will also result in their deaths. As the battle reaches its most frantic, the ritual begins and Merlin takes Excalibur and shatters it. The resulting explosion kills most of the knights on both sides, and casts the demons back across the void. They drag a screaming Morgana with them as they go. Merlin himself vanishes. The oldest of the giants return to the earth, and all of Albion is shrouded in mist, sealing it off from the rest of the world. Most of the continent starts to recover, except for those places where the ritual's magic was most powerful. But Morgana had one last trick to play. As she realized her doom was imminent, she ordered one of her high priestesses to flee, taking with her a trove of secret knowledge and her newborn child in the hopes that they would one day return to Albion and find a way to bring her back. 200 years ago, for over a millennium, things have been peaceful in Albion. The demon wars are only remembered in campfire stories. The few survivors of Morgana's cult hide in the shadows, biding their time. Meanwhile, the baby that crossed the waters has become a conqueror and founded a line of kings and queens. The ancient secrets they took with them are locked in an old library, all but forgotten. 15 years ago, the magical mists surrounding Albion begin to fade, allowing a group of explorers to discover it. They report to their king across the sea. The king knows nothing of his ancestral history or Albion's, but he recognizes a new land, rich in resources that his war-torn nation sorely needs. As the mists weaken, they reveal parts of Albion still scarred by the old war. Skeletons in ancient armor rise once more and wander the land. Most of them are mindless, tragic things, still trying to fight a war that ended long ago. Where the knights had been reduced to walking corpses, Merlin's apprentices were transformed into harvesters, bitter shades that hunger constantly for fresh souls. At this time, Morgana's cult begins to stir, looking for a chance to restore their lost glory. 12 years ago, the king sends an expedition to Albion. It is mainly made up of criminals and enemies of the throne. They begin to set up rudimentary settlements. 8 years ago, Albion is not kind to the newcomers. Many die, killed by foxes and wolves, by angry tribesmen and hungry giants. The survivors soon fall to infighting. Some are recruited by the disciples of Morgana. They scrape together simple versions of magic and crafting used by the other factions. But the poorly channeled magic slowly drive them mad. The leader of the colony wanders off one night claiming to have heard voices, and returns a changed man, proclaiming himself to be a heretic. Shortly afterwards, all contact with the new colonies is lost. 5 years ago, the king sends a large contingent of royal expeditionary forces to secure a foothold in Albion. They take a significant chunk of coastline and erect a great wall to artificially create a safe space within Albion. In truth, this space is not actually safe, but the royal forces do their best to patrol it and impose the king's law where they can. 1 year ago, the colonies are deemed safe enough for civilians. The king allows people to petition for a charter to go to Albion and seek their fortune.
There it is. So the voice sounds a bit better, you know? A little bit. Any bit.
Okay. All right. I'm heading back up there. Yeah. Where are you right now, Mike? I'm gonna go across the field over here really quick. No one's gonna stop me. Maybe I could try my hand at this. Good test. I'll try it out. I'll try it out. A good test of my current build. It's tier 5 enemies, but whatever. Oh, it said PvP results in knockdown, but that doesn't mean, you lose everything, right? I don't know. But here we are. I'll eat the food. Everything's ready. Trying to figure out what weapons to use. Yeah, it's a big decision at a certain point, you know. First you're just trying to make it, but then transitioning over like I just did. All that cool stuff. Oh no. There's a lot of fandangoing going on. Oh boy. So here comes my interrupt again. Boom. Yeah. That thing is so cool. Alright. It'll take me a second to get used to this. Whoa. Excellent. Oh, I unlocked the combat mule, people. I unlocked the combat mule. Do I get it? Where do I get it from? Where is it? Do I hit the button now?
Do I hit the button now? Claimed. Combat mule. Combat mule. Use. I'll change my appearance to get avatar ring. Boom. I have an avatar ring now, people. Oh, you found a sword with 2 radius attacks? Nice. Come here. Storm! That's how it's done. I just have to kind of stand there because they're going to be failing with their attacks. He was resisting all of my interrupts. Hopefully I don't die with this stupid battle mule on me. Oh boy. Yeah. Awesome. That was a waste. You know, there's another thing that resets all the cooldowns. I might go for that, you know, to help the battle go by faster. Something that just resets all the cooldowns. He looks interruptible. Nope, he's not though. Alright. This place is a good test. It's kind of away from everybody. These guys are interruptible. I know. Boom. Right here. Now. See? And they try. But it gets interrupted every time. See that? And they waste your attacks on it. Lovely. Oh yeah.
3, 2, 1, and boom. Interrupt. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, so that R ability increases my damage by 20% as well. Three, two, one, and boom. Oh boy.
So strong. So inconsequential.
So inconsequential. You sound so angry. So brave. So strong. So inconsequential. Well, he sounds so excitedly angry and, I don't know, it's great. Great voice actor. Not many have survived to see me inconvenienced. Duh. Dang it. I was trying to survive the flames. That's okay. Pretty good stuff. Gotcha. I might try some more PvP now that I know a little bit more of what I'm doing, I guess. And, oh boy. Oh boy. Attack speed is nice. Once I realized how important attack speed was, I had to make sure that I stacked a bunch of gear with attack speed. My head and shoes both have attack speed built in. Oh, here's the boss. Here we go, people. Oh boy. He's clipping me a bit too much on that. Whoa! Okay, well that was a bad one. Let's just restart him. Let's just reset him there. Yeah. I'm gonna do one thing different, maybe? No, we're fine. I just have to not be hit by those things. That's the main problem. I got hit a couple times. Like right there. I have plenty of time to dodge it. Like that. Okay, there is time. There is time. No! Oh my gosh. Run away, run away, run away! Okay, let's try that again. Try that again. Run away! There is time. Okay. Okay, let me try that again. There's time. I can see what he's doing. Alright, let's try again. It's a good training. Hey, I didn't see that. Oh, they lied to me. Sometimes he doesn't telegraph what he's doing. Like that, yeah, he just does it. He just does it. Maybe I just have to figure out the order. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, see, sometimes he has that bar below him right before he does it, but this... The big thing that hurts me with 500 damage doesn't.
That's futile rebellion.
That thing. Okay. No! That was like a roulette, you know, roulette wheel there. No! Woohoo!
Victory, for it may the last.
Golly. Golly. All right. I'm gonna go in one more time. Oh boy. Oh boy. One layer deeper. I have an increased chance of invading another player, but I don't want to. Let's just find out what happens. Next dungeon. Yeah. This is a really good one. The Rip It Tribute America. It's cherry lime. It tastes like a icy. We'll see. Yeah. Yes. Not today, buddy. Resisted, resisted, resisted. Ha ha. So if I use this combat roll, this dodge... Okay, so if I use this dodge... Tactically, technically, strategically, I will survive. Because there's some times where I can't survive what's happening. But this dodge makes me invulnerable while I'm rolling. Just for a second, I don't have any damage. And I can move fast, of course. And these corrupted dungeons are pretty lucrative. Pretty darn nice. Yeah, I like him. Yeah. It is sort of a technical build I got going on here. Interruption! Especially for those guys. Especially for those dudes. 9 seconds left. Uh-oh. The funny thing is they still try to do their abilities. And they get interrupted. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I think it's the food and this cape together makes my mana and everything regen quite quickly. I think this is a good spot. So fast! All these things that make me shoot faster and faster. He tried it. I think. Oh, look! Magical box here for no reason! Oh my gosh! This corrupted dungeon thing's awesome. And I can't die now because I have this stupid mule on me. I have to sort of leave. But I can't leave right now because it's unfinished. So I have to... So once I finish this level, I'm leaving. Because I want to make sure I don't set myself up for a horrible failure. This is a PvP dungeon. And I have to make sure to clear it before somebody else invades me. That's the whole point of it. And I have this amazing mule. I don't know. It said PvP will result in knockdown, but I don't know. It feels like they could always kill you. Yeah. So, you heard my voice clone speak. Reading that situation. It wasn't me recording myself. That was a fake voice. Maybe it's kind of obvious. Maybe not. Woo-wee, just like that. When everything's all ready. Yeah, these dungeons are very cool. Almost. So you have to kill enough creatures in this dungeon to spawn the boss. Yeah.
How many must I call before they learn their place?
How many must I call before they learn their place? Hey there, Chris. Trying out this build here. Let's see how it works from it. Why can't I move? Run away! Dang it, I couldn't move. Okay, I don't want to die, so I'll walk out for a second. I'll re-enter. And well, now we're in a rough spot. Here we go. I have to learn. Here, I'll learn my lesson. Right after that, he does the thing. I have to be prepared. So I dodge, dun 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 dun, dun dun, boom. Do it again. And then boom. And then something else maybe. Again. Nothing else. Nope. Oh boy! Oh, he regens his own mana. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to identify his attack patterns. As long as I don't die, I don't think I lose any durability loss, but if I die, it's real bad. Okay. And then boom. He's running out of mana. He's out. Run away! Dang it. It didn't work. I was trying to do a combat roll, but it didn't work. That would have saved my life completely. Okay. This is a corrupted dungeon. A corrupted dungeon. It's that red Fisher dungeon that we don't do? So he does have mana and he does regen it. See, watch his mana. After this next volley, after this, maybe. After this one. Now. Dude, I did it. I survived. Now again, boom, 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 and the big red circle. Big red circle. Nope. Oh, combo, combo, combo. Okay, let's not forget about that. Okay. Now I know, now I know. Now I know. Now I know. So now I know, he'll lay down the circle, circle, circle. Oh boy. Shoots the ground, boom, 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 and then he does one big red circle that slows me down and goes kaboom. Then he does it again. And again, until he runs out of mana. Then he does like a mana recharge, and then he'll do the circle attack. But this time, he'll transition into a weird fire beam that you can't dodge. But you can dodge it, you know? It'll hurt you, and then he does the circle blast. And then some other attack. And then the big circle slows me down. Then again. Oh no! Good job. Okay, this time he's gonna get his mana up and going. And run. And then the circles. And then the fire beam. Boom. Immutable. Oh, no, no, no. Yes. Circles.
And then maybe something else. Or the fire beam. Nope. Circles. He's out of mana. Then run. Oh! Run away! No! Yes. Woo!
Your subjugation.
Golly. I'm getting the heck out of here. Didn't die. Got some money. Oh my gosh. Battle Mule. Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. Fires an explosive cannon that propels you 19 meters backwards. Enemies hit will be knocked back and slowed. Just a little bit. No. Oh. How fast is it? 60, 105. It carries 561. I mean, it's humorous. It is humorous. Yeah, so those corrupted dungeons are pretty simple, and they're a fun challenge, you know? You go up to one of them, and you select what difficulty you want. So what I got. Yo, Frank, how's it going? Willkommen.
Have a look.
Willkommen. How you been? Sell order. Sell away. Damage, oh no. Sell these runes.
So many. Yeah. Good news repeated. Oh no. Let's go. But this mule is only really good under certain circumstances. It's not, you know, I mean, come on. Someone's gonna kill you for it, won't they? Maybe it gives you the extra oomph you need to get the heck out of there. I just don't want to risk it right now. So I'm gonna put it away and get my cat back out. It's been smoky. You live in the, Flim Flam land? Yes, I played No Man's Sky. I played it a bit. I got deep up in the Flim. I had a couple planets going back and forth. But I haven't played too much with the recent updates, you know? Okay, you're away. Okay, I'm gonna go back out there and do the same thing. It's good training. And I guess you have to go to a red zone to do the higher tier dungeon. But again, you could just buy all this combat fame. It really is sort of pointless. If you could just buy it. You could just buy XP. For silver. I might be doing things like No Man's Sky and whatnot in the future. I'm currently building a second computer. I've been purchasing components over time. A bunch of stuff just came today. My power supply came, I think my cooler for the CPU came. A couple other things came. So, whenever that's up and running, I'll have 2 stations set up. This one here will just be for gaming, and then I'll feed the video into the other computer, and that one will be for streaming. You know? Streaming. Because streaming takes a lot out of the it's a resource hog, streaming. Hey, check this out. Alright. Yeah, yes. Any game I try to... Well, this game ain't that bad. You know, the frame rate drop, it's the graphics are, you know, whatever. But if I try to stream Star Wars Battlefront 2, I'm forced to do things to make it even be streamable. And even then, there's a loss, and it gets jittery and stops, and the entire thing, you know. You have to put in like a frame rate cap on there and a couple other things just to make it functional. But if you have a second computer with a... So the way I imagine it works, it's a capture card, a second computer. The capture card has a video input, you know. And then normally with your gaming computer or your console, you have the video out. You get a Y cable where it goes flim and flam, and it goes to the other computer. You know, where it's just capturing certain data from one and slapping it on the other, right? And that way, both are using maximum flimflams. The streaming computer doesn't have to be all that powerful. It's just the most important thing is the CPU. Well, it's Intel. The reason why I'm doing Intel is because I had a second CPU. When I put together my first computer, or when I put together this computer, I bought a couple of components that weren't compatible with each other or whatever, or I ended up buying just too much stuff. I bought too much stuff, okay? Was the problem. That's the problem. Too much stuff.
You know, I bought a duplicate of the CPU and I bought a motherboard that I didn't want. So, I already had the motherboard, I already had the CPU, I already have a couple video cards. I already have my old video card, the GTX 780 is what I'll be using. And, cause it doesn't need any video card to do the garbage. And I bought a couple sticks, I bought 16 gigs of DDR4 RAM. You know? And then I bought a case, of course, a power supply, the cooling systems. I had to buy another copy of Windows. You know? All that flim flam. And I already have these two monitors here, but I have a large TV I can move over. And then I'll probably have to buy another monitor in the future. And it very much will be like the Matrix at that point. It'll be really cool at that point. You know what I mean? Then I'll have a big old control panel. Yeah. Yeah. I've been getting the... Yeah, I already have all the... I was just lucky enough to already have a bunch of duplicates. It's been my plan for a long time now. I've had these parts for years sitting on the shelf. Yeah, I guess I'll do something with that garbage one day. Whoa. Oh yeah. Doom to doom drop. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, is that lag? What's happening? Is that lag? Oh no. Oh my god, that was lag. That was lag, lag, lag. You thought Windows was linked to my Microsoft account? Well, I'm just imagining that if you have Windows, right, you don't get to install it on a million computers, right? It's a license for one. If you make a new computer, you have to get Windows, right? You don't just get a million copies. You have to get the operating system. It's what you gotta do, right? Yeah. Yeah, if you have like a business license, you could have as many installs as you want. Or to a degree, because you have to image, re-image. Like, I'm sure Best Buy, well, I don't know. They might find a way to charge the end consumer for the... All I know is that in the Army, I had a copy of Windows that was like unlicensed, but the Army has this universal license. It's like a different, it has a bunch of different, you know, specific add-ons and updates and things for the group policy management, and a special software pre-install. It's just an image. Yeah. Yes, oh boy, I mean, you would. Hey, no! I'll come out to the surface if you want to ride. I don't like dying anymore. In the good old Army, because it spared no expense, many times I would have these big old machines where you could image a bunch of hard drives all at once. You have the master, and then just copies to a bunch at the same time, at 12. It's what you'd have to do, because whenever we will get new laptops,
Like whenever, sometimes, many times we'll have like 30 new laptops or something. You gotta do something with it. We have to, you know, get them all ready. Get them all ready. With the right user sometimes. Sometimes with extra specific weird software. You're in Birch Copse. Okay. Well, I'll head back down to Limhurst. I'll head to your map and I'll find you. Peter Dinklage, I am Peter Dinklage, I am he. Peter Dinklage, Peter, I am Dinklage. I'll be heading to Birch Copse. I'm thinking about buying some more gold. I mean, okay. Misty, what's your name in the game and I'll add you? Well, maybe up here I could add you as a friend. What's your name? Hey there, Jaime. Princess Gryphone. Princess Gryphone. What is a Gryphone? Hey, Cortana. Define Griffin.
Griffin means a mythical creature with the head and wings of an eagle and the body of a lion.
Yeah.
Typically depicted with pointed ears and with the eagle's legs taking the place of the forelegs.
True. That's true. Eagle legs in the front, lion legs in the back, lion body, lion head-ish with a beak. I'm coming to you. I'm coming. I enjoyed the taxi system in World of Warcraft. It gave you a chance to see the land. Woo! It costs money, but not a tremendous amount. Dying is no bueno. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Ustedes años en felicidad. Yeah. I think there's a dungeon over here. I'm afraid of this music. Or of the whatever music. Alright. I'm ready. Yeah. Woohoo! Eh. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. Again, this is Mike from the chat. I sort of wasted my interrupt there. Oh, the keepers of magic.
Whoa. Is that a teleport or something? Oh yeah. Yeah. That was a keeper bear. Remember, the keepers were the giants and the humans that are watching over the magic of the dragons. Right? Giants and humans from the land before time. It takes a second for that storm to show up. I should be healing quickly out of combat because of my food. I'm gonna be more conservative with my storm. Dang it, I didn't want to do that. Okay, good. Got him. Yeah. Oopsie. Yep. Okay. I like this attack speed garbage, and I still want to try out the PvP again. In life, you torch around you. In death, you feed it. In life, you torch around you. In death, you feed it. You and your keeper magic. You and your keeper magic. Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa. I almost died there. Yeah. Earth daughter. You see? Oh, they're calling me take. Oh, they're keeper. they're called keepers, and they call us takers. Oh boy. Oh, it's a good chest. Look at it. It's purple. A rare chest. Ooh, we did it. Well, oh no, I destroyed it. No! Oh my gosh. I destroyed it. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah, it's terrible. The chat box in the general chat is terrible, terrible, terrible. It's all they talk about. It's this culture is disgusting. What has happened? That's why I changed the chat to command. If you don't want to see it, I changed the chat to this command thing where it just shows you what you picked up and damage and all that, or you know, what has just happened. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you don't die, it's great. I'm having some lag issues. Yeah, that's the same thing with World of Warcraft. They call like the Barons chat. The general chat in these games are pretty awful. Usually it's people just trolling each other because people ask a question in general chat, but there's a help channel. So they tease him and give him fake answers and everything, and it's all weird. It is kind of laggy, but it's okay. Yeah, it's pretty laggy. All right. Yes, Frank. The gameplay is like Diablo, but I can't show you too much right now because I'm in a party with somebody. With Mike here. But it's a really epic, crazy, long-term... It's a guild versus guild, territorial control, really huge map. I'll show you the map. Right now, we are on this map, somewhere in the middle of the forest, somewhere there's a portal that led to this dungeon, okay? This map is one of many. Really quick. Boom, right? There's that, and then there's this huge world. It's all territorial control. You sure? Go to guild view. Look at these guilds. It's all kinds of crazy towers and castles. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, and it has all kinds of weird, golly, real bad lag work now. Interesting systems. Right now, so right now I'm an archer. Mike is a tanky person, but it's because of the gear. The spells are assigned to your gear. In life, you torch around you. In death. Laying in that damage, baby. It's like a combination of World of Warcraft, Guild Wars, Diablo. Woohoo! I mean, how the game handles the lag ain't that bad. Because the frame rate isn't stopping or anything, it's just the people stop moving. Are we done here? Was that it? We went down that way. Was that it? Yes, your class is based upon your head armor, your chest armor, your boots, and your weapon. The weapon has 3 skills, the head has 1 skill, the chest has 1 skill, the boots have 1 skill, and they all have passives. Alright. See, out here in the wild, it's a massively multiplayer game because there's only one server. How about that one? Again, there's only one server, so that big map you saw, that's a lot of people up there. A lot of people. Alright, this is Morgana's palace or something. Oh yeah. Oh lag. Oh yeah. There's something else over here. Yeah. I guess we go this way. Just so you know, Mike, whenever I stop and spin, I want you to go in front of me. It seems like whenever I stop and spin, you also stop and spin. It's because I'm in front of you, I'm trying to give you time to go in front of me. I'm only doing that. See, look, you just did it again. You just did it again. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. There's something weird going on with the lag. I've been trying to use my ability, it's not even out yet. Well, sorry about you dying, it's because the lag. Because I was trying to use my ability to put the storm out for a bunch of seconds. But it is also the fact that I was trying to use my ability for a good 7 seconds and it wasn't happening. Therefore, all the enemies did their abilities. It was that on top of everything else. They're all doing their weird abilities. Oh, wow. Well, well, well. Look at that. Legendary chest with a bunch of nothing inside. Oh, you got something good. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Is that the end of the dungeon? Let's check. That felt like that was a... I'm just checking to see if that was the end. Nope. Or there's more. How to make the words go on the screen? Oh,
I'm doing slash say. So slash say, because the party thing doesn't do it. Test, test, nothing. But if you do slash say, hail, hear my decree. Alright. Well, if you're trying slash S or whatever slash say, just make sure it's lowercase. It only works in lowercase. Same thing with the dance moves and all that garbage. If it's in all caps, it's not going to work out. This lag is pretty bad. But I'm coping with it. Perfect. Okay. If I launch my E ability, it also gives me that Morgana cape attack speed flim flam. Alright. Yeah. Two bosses. Two bosses in that dungeon. Hey, Cameron, how's it going? We could do another dungeon before going back. Yeah. Oh, yes. Hello, Misty. Yeah. Doom 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 with a doom and doom 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 with a gabba hey doom. Doom doom. I keep canceling it because of the lag probably. Yeah. Lag is pretty bad. You're darn teleporting around me. You could do it. You couldn't do it last time. You could do it now. Last time you had lower gear score, but now, hopefully you're in here. Are you in here? We'll let you in. Go in. What do you mean? Did you click on it? Did it say you can't enter? Is this not a multiplayer situation or what? Huh? Well, I can't leave now. Well, I'm sure you could communicate with me what's actually happening. I'll have to leave the dungeon. So while I wait for this to happen, I'll play my audio thing, I'll take a short little break, and you can listen to the story of Albion. The story of Albion. The story of Albion. 2,000 years ago, Albion is a wild place where humans struggle to survive. They live in simple tribes, scavenging a living while trying to avoid bigger predators, the dire beasts, giants, and worst of all, the destructive and tyrannical dragons. 1800 years ago, Albion is ruled by fearsome dragons. In the shadow of these tyrannical creatures, the first humans begin to attune themselves to the magic of the land. Becoming druids, they make an accord with the giants of Albion, enabling the various tribes of humanity to flourish. The greatest of the giants come together with the first druids to work a great magic, forcing the dragons to sleep. The ravaged land soon recovers, and the humans and giants together guard the dragons' resting places, naming themselves Albion's keepers. 1600 years ago, a druid rises who is unlike the others. Some say he has gained secret knowledge by eavesdropping on the dragon's dreams, others that he has talked to other creatures deep in the bowels of the earth. His name is Merlin, and he has a dream of uniting the tribes. His message is simple: one day the dragons will wake, and on that day, the world must be ready. Never again can Albion be allowed to fall under the dragon's rule. 1500 years ago, though the druids do not approve of Merlin, they do not oppose him either, and he is able to start uniting the tribes under one leader. He approaches the witch Morgana for help, and she crafts the mighty Excalibur, a weapon so powerful that it will make whoever wields it into Albion's king. It is the first time that metal is mined and forged in Albion. Excalibur is the first sword, born of steel and magic. Unknown to Merlin, the secrets of its making are given to Morgana by demons who whisper to her from across the void. Together Merlin and Morgana begin to recruit from the lesser tribes, gifting them metal armor and powerful magic weapons. The first knights are created. The greatest of them is given Excalibur and named king. They quickly establish themselves as a new power in Albion, ruling from the castle of Camelot. 1300 years ago, for many years, the kings of Albion rule wisely and well. Merlin and Morgana guide them, establishing codes of honor and chivalry. It is an age of great prosperity, and then disaster strikes. A great red dragon, Dothr, rises from its slumber, roaring for those nearby to join it. King Uther leads the knights of Camelot to battle, supported by Merlin and Morgana. There is an epic battle that turns the sky black for 3 days. When the sunlight finally finds its way to Albion again, it shines on a victorious Camelot. The Dothr and the lesser dragonlings it summoned have been slain, and the remaining dragons continue to sleep undisturbed. Albion is safe once more, but there has been a cost. In order to deliver the killing blow, Uther has sacrificed himself, leaving no recognized heirs. This leaves the survivors in a strange position. The immediate threat is gone, and they have no natural leader. Merlin searches the land for illegitimate offspring, while Morgana suggests her own son as an alternative. Unfortunately, they cannot agree on a suitable candidate, and Merlin steals Excalibur, giving it to Arthur and declaring him ruler of Albion. Furious at this betrayal, Morgana and her followers rise up in opposition, and the humans of Albion have their first and worst civil war. 1280 years ago, sensing that the battle is too evenly matched, Merlin goes to the keepers of Albion and shows them the devastation the war is bringing to the land. Hiding his own hand in things, he convinces them that Morgana is the biggest threat to the land Albion has faced since the dragons, and convinces them to aid his cause. Morgana and her forces are immediately forced to retreat, and, too proud to accept defeat, she uses dark magic to call for aid. She is answered by the demons, who offer their help in exchange for entry into the world. Morgana accepts, tearing open a gateway to hell.
With her new demonic allies, she is more than a match for Merlin. 1260 years ago, after years of war, Merlin realizes that neither side can easily win, and that as the demons spill out into the world, Albion itself is likely to be destroyed. While Arthur leads his knights towards the final battle, Merlin convinces his apprentices to perform a powerful ritual that will sacrifice the knights and restore peace. He doesn't tell them it will also result in their deaths. As the battle reaches its most
I'm gonna have that voice read all kinds of lore. Kind of weird. Oh, it poofed out of existence. I gotcha. Oh, I didn't know that it disappeared. That was confusing. I just thought that you said that you didn't enter. Come on, I didn't want to do that. Oh, the lag. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, this lag is insane. Oh no. You said it was you earlier? It might be you. Sort of inconsistent though. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, my food wore off. You see that? I could tell. Papa Cam Cam. Papa Cam Cam. But yeah, Misty, you check your item score right here. Very top. Very top right there. Flim Flam. Yeah. Hey,
Papa Cam, your item score is 700 and something. You should join me and Mike here. And we don't need no side flims going on. If y'all have questions, you should ask the chat. Or the stream, then I'll demonstrate in the thing here. This is a cross-platform, one-server game. We need to all be playing together, if you're playing. Interruption. Lovely. And... oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. There you go. Everybody fall. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is a different dungeon. I went to the surface and there was another dungeon just chilling right over there. And as for the item power, Misty, here's the inventory. A little tab right here on the side. You can see details about your character. The item power restricts you from doing certain things. Like corrupted dungeon. And I think maybe some PvP and maybe the expeditions, multiplayer expeditions, and then a lot of guilds will ask you what your item power is, and they'll also ask you what your max fame is. They'll say, like, my guild was specifically asking for 1 million max fame or total fame. It's not here, it's over here. Total fame. So instead of having this tab, this tab right here in your inventory, it shows you your current stats, armor and all that garbage. Your actual stats for your kills and everything. It's right on your portrait. You click on the stats button, alright, and then right there it'll say total fame. And then you have this faction info button right below it. Let's see. It shows you your current standing with the different factions. So there's different ways of finding information. Kinda weird. But they'll ask you like your item level and all that garbage. Oh no 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 no. 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 Okay. We're not done here, right? That was the half boss. Oh, you left already. Great. No, it's okay. We could do one more dungeon then. Did you go back in? Interrupted. Interrupted. All right. I just want to do one more dungeon and then we could maybe turn our stuff in and then maybe do some, yeah, stuff. Hidden dungeons. Here and there. Everywhere. Yep. It's okay. It was my fault. I didn't mean to press A. You know? There it goes, see? The lightning storm. This lag is bad. Okay. Is there something over there, you think? That storm makes it where they can't do their weird spells. It interrupts them. Alright, that dodge gives me an invulnerability for like a second. You can see it. I was hoping that storm would interrupt it. That's my extra ability to make me attack faster and stronger. I'm saving my storm for the next collection of enemies. Perfect. Like these. Boom. Just like that. Oh. Alright. After the stream, I'll be putting together my computer as far as I can, I guess. It's a nice looking sword you got there. Alright. That wakes. It looks like we have a left and right pathway here. Oh yeah, baby. Here we go.
Get out of our moon takers. I see you. Nature, awaken. Taker, be gone.
That DPS, baby. Dude, normally I'll have to do all the dodging and the shooting. Sucks. Yoo-hoo, that's a good looking chest. Ooh, yeah. Also, I learned that you could mark targets, you see? That? You can mark targets just like in World of Warcraft. You just click on their face and here, I'll show you. I think eventually it's going to be very important to mark targets. In the past, I'll just always mark the one that you want to kill with a skull, so that if you're ever in a group and there's enough people and it takes a while to kill things, you can mark one of the targets with a, like this right here. Boom, 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 like that. White skull. It just takes a second. That's why it's better when you know, more damage. Boom. I'm gonna start practicing doing that. It's a good habit to get into. If I have to find the one for the Yeah. Yeah, the mage stuff looks pretty cool. I would like a weird dual dagger cool stab set. That sounds to be, you know, pretty fun for PvP. For nuking people out. Lots of stuff. And there's like a bloodied build from what I saw. And that benefits from my current leather helmet and leather boots. But I also have the plate helmet and plate boots so I can go tank in the future if I want to. Oh boy, here we go. In life, you torture around you. In death, you feed it. I'm a fast attack and flim flam. Ooh, yeah. That's half the dungeon. That was just half of it, right? 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 Is that it? All right. Oh yeah. Oh. Ooh. Well, each boss has a circle, but that symbol probably is the unique boss symbol. But every boss has a weird circle. All right. Go heading back. The rest of my life, yeah. With a Mountain Dew, yeah. Mountain Dew, it's a coming through. It's a it's a Mountain Dew, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a Mountain Dew, baby, right now. Yep. It's a Mountain Dew, baby. Do it inside, yeah. Okay. Gabba, hey, right now. Mm-hmm. Funky. It's a funky. It's a funky. Oh yeah. We didn't die too much. I think you did. But you know. Yeah. We repair what I can. So I like to repair the items I have on me and salvage the other items that need to be salvaged. You can tell by the color. I might as well just repair all. Yeah, so the color of the phlegm. Yes, so whenever the color of the member here changes, that means it goes from green, yellow, red. If there is no color, that means it's not damaged. Yeah. That was a fun session.
Don't be shy.
See, at first I was saving all these ruins, but you don't need to. You just buy them. You buy them when you need them. You sell them now. All right.
See you later.
Now, we were where? We were in Birch Copse, so we could sing as, you know, it's a blue zone, so the chances of other enemy flimflams being there is quite low, you know, other players. They're still there, but not as much, by far, you know? Compared to a yellow zone, it's not as... whatever. Some of them aren't even allowed in the blue zone. So I think we should get the faction alignment and go over there and do the same thing a few more times. Maybe we can knock out 3 or 4 or 5 dungeons, perhaps, with faction alignment. Maybe 3 dungeons. How about 3? Just plain old 3. Because it is cumulative. I thought that you're spending it, you know? You do get these points here, and then you can convert the points into the emblem, but your actual standing keeps increasing over time, and that increases the point bonus over time. If you go friendly. It's not that much of a point bonus, but I think it matters. Cool. Cool. Alright, then we can do, I have enough, well see, I have a couple really expensive items on me, so it's kind of scary. So I'll go to the blue zone. If I had more money, then I'd be fine, but I don't think I have enough money to replace what I currently have on me. Stay a while, and listen, I'm going up to Birch Copse again. But I'll wait at the gate. So y'all haven't told me what you think about my fake voice. I played the entire thing a couple times, you haven't said a darn thing about it. You haven't said a darn thing about it. Nope. I think it sounds good. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I just had it make this. So we can learn about the old world eventually. The old world, you know? The old world. Alright, well, I'm gonna use the bathroom one more time. Okay. Okay, I never actually went to the bathroom. I got some juice. But now, I'll play that old world thing just for a moment, okay? Here we go. The old world. The old world is vast. Once all of its many islands were part of a single continent, but some ancient catastrophe changed all that. From above, the old world looks like a comet, one large roughly circular landmass with a long tail of smaller islands streaming out from it. The old world enjoys a temperate but dry climate. Droughts are common, and food shortages used to be the main cause of conflict between the hundreds of petty warlords. All of this changed when a baby washed up on the shore over 1,000 years ago. His name was Mordred, and war was in his blood. His early years were spent running with gangs, his teens leading them. By 14 he was a warlord in his own right. By 18 he had one of the most feared armies known. History of this time is sketchy, but it seems likely that Mordred did not achieve all of this unaided. A detailed study of the histories reveals references to a female advisor, and several scholars quietly suspect it was her and not Mordred who came up with the revolutionary tactics and armor that made his forces unbeatable in combat. The rich struggle to keep hold of their treasures. The poor struggle to eat. The king's measures keep complete collapse at bay, but do nothing to alleviate the misery that fills the lives of most citizens. By contrast to Albion, the old world is without magic.
You hear how it's pausing and not doing anything for a while? It's because most of this wasn't rendered. Give me 1 second. One moment, please. One moment, please. One moment. Blah, blah, blah. Make sure it's rendered. Okay. 1 second. Because it sure skipped a lot, is what it felt like. Alright, cool. Mike, the program I'm using to build my voice is called Descript, and the module is called Overdub, formerly called Lyrebird, L-Y-R-E Bird. It uses all kinds of flim-flam. At first, it would take a lot longer to render the voice or to do anything, but now it's a part of this other program. The Descript is a program used for podcasts, and it's awesome. Drag and drop flim-flam. You know. But it costs $30 a month to operate. $30 a month for that program. You better enjoy the samples that are coming out of that bad boy. I'm sure eventually it'll all be achievable on iPhone, you know, as an app, real time. Whenever I do the training, it takes a while for it to update. Gabba gabba hey right now. I know you want to be a part of this, Papa Cam Cam. I know you want to be a part of this, Papa Cam Cam. What map are you on? Maybe me and Mike can make a trip out to you. Maybe not faction aligned after this. I don't know. I think more the merrier in this game, you know, because you could have a lot of people rolling together. It's pretty awesome. Oh boy. I forgot they explode.
Night Creek Marsh. Cameron. Gotcha. Where is that near? Oh, I found it. Found it. Gotcha, you're in a rank 5 yellow zone. Kind of far away. Kind of far away. But it would be nice to make another trip and maybe move the home. You can kill stuff along the way. Maybe a change of plans. Mike, after this dungeon we could take off the faction alignment and then make the long trip out there to the capital near Night Creek Marsh, which is either Martlock or what's it called? Martlock or Thetford. Probably Thetford. Oh, I got lost. Where are we going? Oh no. I'm lost. Okay. Alright, cool. Oh no, I missed! I missed! I missed! I missed! Dang it, I missed. This is quite the consequence for missing, huh? Oh! Oh boy, yeah, that'd be fun. After this, we could just tick off the faction alignment right out there to Thetford. That's where I started as well, I think. I'm pretty sure I started in Thetford. The swamp seemed like a pretty cool place to start. And it was, there's a bunch of snakes and stuff. Lots of good resources out there. Maybe we could do the resource grindy farmy thing. Oh yeah! I like that thing. Yeah. Mountain cross. Cool. What level are your gathering tools? Your gathering proficiency? For your different tools? You can work on that. All that garbage. That's like what we were saying yesterday. It's kind of hard to power level your gathering. You really have to do it. Your learning points can help along the way, but you have to do a lot of grinding over time. So it's nice to multitask and not just rely on dungeons like right now, but to do this sort of farming thing outdoors. Because then you could chop down trees and smash up rocks, get ore, get some animal skins. You can't skin animals here in a dungeon. Even if there's bears or something. Attack speed. Well, tier 3 is fine. That means that you can mine up to tier 4. I spent a lot of my, I don't know if you purchased the premium, but when you do, it gives you a few hundred learning points. And I chose to level up my axe first, and then I focused on the fishing because I figured having all that fish would be pretty good. Here it comes. Oh, this is the halfway boss. He's a small boss. Just for knowledge, let's see if there's a circle over here. Maybe I'll be right back. I'm just trying to see if there's a circle. No circle. Interesting. So I guess just the boss has a circle, and then the type of a circle tells you, or just the main boss. The type of circle tells you what kind of boss it is, like what level. Yeah. Whoa. Oh. All right. Yeah. Whoa. No, you go. I love that garbage. We're getting a bunch of loot in this dungeon. Can you imagine how much loot the higher tier, like a tier 8 dungeon? Whoa, can you imagine that? Whoa. Think about Fallout 76. Compare the loot on a level 8 ghoul versus a level 68 ghoul. A bunch of chems and all kinds of garbage. Gotcha. Woohoo! Oh yeah. That was good timing that time. I have a thing where if I keep shooting the same target for a bit, or if I use the normal attacks, it gets faster and faster. Okay. Yeah. Oh, he resisted it. Interesting. This one has a circle. And it has a weird face. Maybe the circle, maybe it represents the specific boss. That has like a weird green skeleton ghoulish face. So this is a weird green skeleton ghoul of death with a scythe. So yeah, I don't know. Or maybe it's just based upon the theme of the dungeon, you skeleton boss. I don't know. Here we go. Ooh, I interrupted him. I interrupted him. Yeah, buddy, I like the combat in this game. I guess that's it. That's making sure. Okay. Alright, so we have to go head over to Papa Cam Cam, who's way the heck over there. We just kill enemies along the way. It'd be exciting. Oh boy, so far away, so far. Night Creek Marsh. We can go by way of Carleone. So, yeah. It might be faster to go through Limhurst and then up through Yewood, and then through this tunnel to Mirkwold, and then straight across to Longtumber Glen, and then just keep on going straight across. Yeah. But first, back to Limhurst. It's kind of like on the way. Yeah. I'm just letting you know the path, just in case things get chaotic. The general direction is that away. We're going this way. But right now we're going this way. I got rid of all my other cool mounts over time. I realized there's no real need to keep them. And you don't have to stay online, Papa Cam Cam. Just know that next time that you log online will be in your area. How about that one? I'm taking a shortcut up here. I like this long distance traveling. Plan. I'm gonna empty my inventory. You know. Like a good boa. Real quick. And repair all. Cool. You're trying out a two-handed sword. Cool. Well, I did die once. Everything got damaged. Alright. What kind of mount are you on? Let's find out. Armored horse. So I'll get the same mount as you so that we're going the same speed, right? Okay. Alright. I'll get the same mount as you. You should sell everything. There's no real need to keep anything. I realize that now. The only real reason is just to save you time. A couple seconds. It's just to save you a couple seconds. That's all it's for. You know, if you have the money, you don't need to have another set of gear. You just have to quickly go buy it. That's all. Like, if I had 2 million silver right now, I could teleport wherever I want with, you know, with nothing on inventory, go to that other spot, buy a whole set of gear, and do whatever I want to do. As long as you know what you need, it's quite quick. It's almost quicker than going through some crazy stash full of stuff that you haven't sold yet. And it's just sitting there. It's not earning any money. You know? Knowing that you could just... Yeah, it does save you money because, for one, if you sell the stuff, or if you buy the stuff, it's way too expensive, like the raw material. But two, you can sell the stuff for a lot of money. So if you give yourself a lot of money now, you use the money to make money. You use the money to make the money.
Welcome, friend.
Okay, I'm getting an armored horse. Tier 5. Tier 6. Tier 7. Tier 6. With an enchantment? Nope. Tier 6 it is. Same speed. I think. $110. I don't want it to be any faster. $115. Let's go for the tier 5. It is substantially cheaper as well. I don't want my mount to be a little faster than yours, so that over time I have to keep stopping. There we go. How much is an elk mount?
Honest prices.
No elks. Moose? Elk. I guess it's really rare.
Stay honest.
Alright, whenever you're ready. I probably had the wrong thing tagged. To let you know the route again. Up to U Wood, straight across to the very top of it, there's a tunnel. We're going up to Mirkweald. Straight up top, just straight north. There's that interesting wood grove you could kind of sniff by, but this map is kind of dangerous. This graveyard has all kinds of treasure, but it's dangerous as well. At this point, we could go straight over to Carleon, because there's a tunnel. And then that way, we could go straight up to Birkenfell, Stumproot Swamp, and then finally, Night Creek Marsh. Got it. And break. First map. You would. Oh my gosh. Do what I want you to do. So we'll be entering here at the bottom. Exiting somewhere weird at the top. You see, right there, you can barely see it. There's a cave. Just go straight across. Straight across. I'll meet you in the tunnel. I'll meet you in the tunnel. Oh, you're in front of me. Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. But now you know the route. Oh yeah. Long distance from Vlammen. We're coming to you, Papa Cam. Oh no, we're coming to you, Papa Cam Cam. We're coming. On our way. Good thing I'm using an armored mount. See, I can get all the aggro for you, and then that's how you can catch up. You can catch up by me getting aggro. Whee! Now we're going straight across. We're going straight across the map, okay? I'm gonna go on auto run for a second, and then show you the next map on the next straightaway. We're relatively safe right now because we're not faction aligned. So, whatever. We're just going straight across. I'll have to look at the map again though. Yeah, we're going straight across. Straight across. It's gonna be like a Y shape, like a divining rod. We're going straight up and across. I don't think we want to go in there. I don't even know what's up with that. We're coming to you, Papa Cam Cam. On our way. At least you're attacking me, not you. That's a big wolf. It's the kind of wolf that you ride. One of them dire kind. This reminds me of, like the Worgen content with World of Warcraft. Bunch of Worgen stuff. Big bad Leroy Brown. Run! Run! Woo! Oh my gosh! Because we survived. We're going up and across, I think. Let me. Where are we? Where are we? Okay, we're going this way to this tunnel. See the tunnel on the map? We're going to the tunnel on the mini map. This goes straight to Carleon. We're on our way. Whoa. Yoo-hoo! We did it! We did it! We did it! Yeah! And now we can go straight there through this tunnel system. Straight to, Mardale? No. Straight to Birkenfell. One second. Yeah, we have to go up through... Ouchie. We have to go up through, the main structure, out through one of the main exits of the city to get to where we need to go. These are all the diagonal spots. We have to go through this other mid-range. This is a great way to circuit through. Bam. Carleon, here we are. We're traveling oh so far. Heading down to Birkenfell. Oh yeah, this way. Out of my what? Out of my okay, out of my oh no, out of my way. Here we come, I'm here to stay. This way, baby. Oh no. Out of my flim flam, out of my way, here I come, hoop baby. Where are we? So now we're gonna go straight across. You see the map? This is the next map we're entering. Crazy map, we're gonna go straight across. But I plan on going... We have to avoid this structure over here. This building, you can put your loot there, so other players are trying to nuke people out. So we have to go kind of... I'm gonna hug this hill. I'm gonna go up the hill, and then back down, and then straight across, okay? What's happening? Remember the ox, Cameron. People will kill you because you're using an ox. Alright. I'm going up the hill. And then down the hill. I want them to attack me and not you. No. I like the high ground because you can see, and there might be players camping up top, you know? You can see further. It feels less claustrophobic. That's a pretty good route. Jump root, swamp. Oh my. Right, now we're going to go straight across to Night Creek Marsh. You see, I'm purposely, just so you know, I'm purposely weaving through the enemies so that I can get the aggro, so that you can keep on running through. I mean, that's why I prefer the armored horse during these trips. Whoa, that's a big beast. Attack me, you scallywag. I like these swamp maps. All right. We've made it. Now that we're over here in this land, it'd be cool to start earning some of this rep. A lot of fishing out here. Night Creek, of course you fish in a swamp. Half the ecosystems in the water, right? Alright, so now... Hey there, Andrew. I'm trying to get this flim flam together. Oh, yes. Well, I guess we can go down to Willow Side Marsh. And then check into Thetford. This is a good challenge. Oh boy. Yeah. That was fun. Well, maybe we could just farm around this map. This is like that. Instead of doing a dungeon, we do like I was saying and just do some outdoor farming. We can find a nice spot, kill a bunch of bad guys. I don't have a skinning knife on me, I don't think. I get an extra credit for being in this zone. Well, here's a dungeon. Yeah. Might as well. Dude went AFK, or Cameron. Wait. Excellent. Cool. I'm gonna start letting you get first aggro. I just wanted you to see how fast I like to go. And now you know how fast I like to go. I'll let you control the initiation. It's better that way. But it's faster if you pull and then you get the things. I think. Okay, yeah. See, this was like a halfway mini boss, but not really. You can get the buff. I'll get the buff. Oh yeah. I would like to have the sensation of desperately trying to catch up to you. I mean, yeah, I think it's faster. It's more focused because I end up having to waste too many abilities trying to dodge if I'm initiating. I purposely did not use my interrupt because it's better used against more enemies. Yeah, I see that.
I don't know if you can eat this fish or this food. Let's see if I can give you some. I don't know if you can eat level 5 fish, but let's find out. Or whatever, food. I'll try to give you one. I don't know. It's pretty good for me though. Because if you're able to eat it, it's pretty good though. It lasts for a while and it gives me pretty decent. I try to eat it all the time. Nowadays, health regen and energy regen. I noticed it working to the point where I don't have. In the past, I would have to use this ability on my plate helmet, you know, or the helmet in general has this interesting thing, energy drain, which I would always use if I'm in a party because I have to go back to back to back, and the energy is so much. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, and I realized the cape helps a lot. Like a higher tiered cape with an enchantment or whatever gives you more energy and energy regen. It's all about the cape for that. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I'm gonna use anything on that dude. I was trying to focus. Dang it. I did not want to use that. That was a waste. Excellent. Yeah, that's why like DPS, tank, and heals combination is unstoppable. Especially like if you have like a PvP ball of a crazy party. Can you imagine that? Having heals in your PvP party? And some unkillable tank situation. Pull him. That one gives you cooldown slow. Cooldowns are lowered and woohoo! Oh, I love that garbage. Here it is. This should be the main boss, right? Oh, this person looks pretty cool. That dodge comes in handy when I don't have to dodge all the time. I didn't move because she's almost dead. That should be the end, right? Whoa! Whoa! I got a Swift Claw Club. What? I got a Swift Claw Club. So I could place it in my own kennel. Whatever. Yeah, I got a club. Whoa. It's not worth all that much, though. Yeah. I think the halfway boss is able to be interrupted, but the big one's not. It's sort of like a raid situation where you just have to dodge. You're not meant to stand in all the red stuff. That's a dead end over there. I'm looking for a group of outdoor enemies, like in a cluster, you know, or for a green dungeon. One of those clusters. Heading to Thetford. By way of Willowside Marsh. This is also a yellow zone, tier 5, which is decent. There's some treasure up here. That might be kind of fun. Never mind, that's just too dangerous. I changed my mind. Alright. Oh, there it is. Woohoo! That's a good looking sword, though. What sort of effects did the mace have? Have you looked at all of the weird magical weapons, like all the? I think they're like Gravekeeper, Demon. Oh, there's someone here. Woohoo!
Awesome. Yeah. The latency is better now. The lag is not as pronounced. Pinky Royals. Yeah. He's resisting it? Oh boy. I think this is the halfway boss. Maybe? Or the... nope. Halfway. Oh boy. You survived. Yeah, I like this build I got here. There you go. Oh yeah. Yeah, that fish is pretty good, huh? With the mana. Or that clam soup. Garbage. right into beans. Yeah. That was great. That was fantastic. Boom. Wherever in the world is Cameron? Where are you, Cameron? Where are you, Cameron? Heading back up to Thetford. Where are you, Camp? Dusklight Fen? Oh my god. Okay, cool. I'll catch up to you. We're almost there. By way of Thetford. Be there in just a second. Be there in just a second. Thetford.
Oh, yes.
I want to get faction aligned to Thetford. Whoa. So exciting. So dangerous. You see how that works, Cameron? It's like a long-term thing, risk reward. If you get faction aligned and then quickly find a dungeon, you're safe in there, sort of. But people want to kill you. They want to kill you if you have that faction alignment. You're asking for trouble. I don't know if I should have it on. It's sort of dangerous because, well, I shouldn't have it on until I link up with Cameron. So I'll take it off. And it's just too dangerous right now. Because we're doing some searching. Whenever I have it, I like to make sure I head straight to a dungeon. You know? Let me take it off. Alright. I'm taking off the faction alignment. Right. Okay, we're heading out to Dusklight Fen in just a bit. It's this lower exit entrance. Such a long trek. Such a long trek. Alright, let me put this cat away. Oh, the mace was too slow. Well, it's probably completely tank based or something. It probably has some magical effects based upon it. Alright. Okay, I'm ready to head out the exit there. Hey there, Cole. Me and Mike, we're heading way across the map to head to Cameron. And we're linking up in just a bit. Just a bit. So, if you're looking at the map, I'm heading out this lower exit. Alright. So, there you are. I see ya. Heading to you now. Peter gosh darn Dinklage. A bunch of tanks over here. Alright. Mike, you're at 681,000. Once you're at 1 million... Just looking for like a dungeon or something. If you're not over encumbered. Alright. This should be fun. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Woohoo! Yeah, baby. See right there, the storm would have been a waste. Woohoo. So maybe with that hammer you could... Hey, there's like a hammer. I think you could break down all the furniture in a dungeon for wood, perhaps. Maybe. It says it's used to smash furniture and some other garbage. Not the quarry hammer. See, I could interrupt this dude. Normal elites. This is a group buff, I think. Oh yeah. Yes, cool. You joined the Gooboberti Collective. Yes. What is the Gooboberti way? Don't be a chump. That was your answer. I read it, Cole, with my own fleshy eyeball. I read what you wrote. No, it's okay. Cool. It was an inside joke. It was an inside joke is all it was. That's all it was. Oh yeah. Oh, this boss, oh no. The boss is nasty. Oh boy. Was that just the halfway boss? No, that's it. Is that it? Some attacks aren't interruptible. What tier am I? I don't know. Have I moved that? Well, my farm got better, you know, over time things are happening. Oh, I have a whole different build. I got better gear, and now I'm starting to grind up that a bit, you know. Ooh. False. Well, we melted that dude. Yeah. Just fishing, just a fishing, you know. Woohoo! Look at that long cast, baby. Fly fishing. Yoo-hoo. That was a nice little boss out there in the middle of nowhere. Woohoo! Another dungeon. It's so fun. The fun is oozing out of my pores. Interruption. We're just beating this dungeon up. Woohoo! Woohoo! Nuke them out. It is a lot easier with the tank in the party. They're not attacking me or whatever. Pretty cool. Oh, my fish wore off. Oh no. My food wore off. I'm good now. Oh yes, he has the buff. It makes him move fast. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you can tell because there's you can interrupt him. Oh yes. Yeah, no music and no dialogue usually. And no victory music afterwards. In life. Yeah. Yeah, I was using longbow for a long time, but that's sort of a chumpy weapon. Not even magical. It has the volley, which is great for, you know, starting out. Yeah, I think it's good to start off with something like that. It builds up all of your bows in general, so you can use higher ranking garbage for the volley. Circle on the ground.
You will join my ranks.
Oh, you can interrupt him. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Papa Cam is Cameron in the chat. Money. Mm-hmm. Yoo-hoo. I like fishing in a group. It's pretty awesome. You could eat the fish by itself. Yes. It's going into that puddle's gone. A group can really just decimate an entire area, huh? I don't have my skinning knife on me. Yeah, again, you can eat the fish raw, and they give you a nice buff. Mm-hmm. Okay. Up and around. Yeah. Eh, eh, eh. Yeah. I want these pine logs. I can't wait to do this as like a big old group. Can you imagine a larger group than this? Yes. We showed a couple days ago some big old crazy group grow. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna be PvPing you. Us. All of we over here. Yeah. He said that, Mike said that he forgot when he's not over encumbered. He can't leave, he's able to leave his chat, the mount circle. Yep. Sometimes you feel confined to that thing. It is faster to do it with the mount available, but you're still able to run around. Little dungeon. Looks like we'll be adding this healer to our party temporarily. So we have to kill everything before this other player. We have to work hard to kill everything before this other player so that they join our team. This person's trying to beat us, so we have to hurry up. They're trying to race to the end of the dungeon and kill the boss before us, by the way. So we have to hurry up. Hurry up. Kill while you move. Kill while you move. You see? Dang it. Hmm. All right. Okay, time to go. All right. Oh yeah. Some people rush straight to the end of a boss of the dungeon and only do the boss. You know what I mean? You died because you weren't catching on to what was going on there, Papa Cam Cam. Don't go inside yet. Hey, let's go back to town. We have to leave this person's sight for a while. Slowpoke Jones let riding a stupid ox let the person catch up to us. So next time when we go back to town, get rid of your stupid slow ox and get something else. We're going back to town now. Okay? Put away your stupid slow ox. Sell everything, buy yourself a riding horse or an armored horse. That person's gonna try to farm the dungeon off of us.
Lots to trade.
Yeah. Okay.
See you later.
Okay. Were you asking if we should PvP that person, or if that person was trying to PvP us? It'll be really stupid to fight that person. Really stupid. You don't even have any food. We all have horrible gear scores. Sort of. And I'm sure they have, you know, food and potions and everything. And they know what they're doing. And they said bacon's easy, which means they've been playing the game for a while. They know about how guilds are and how they are in PvP, and they do this all the freaking time. So they could easily take on 3 noobs. And it'll be hilarious for them. So you don't give them the pleasure and you leave. Alright, while we're sitting here. Boom, 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 da boom, da. Boom, da boom, with a boom, 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 and a boom, boom, boom. Boom, ba boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 ba boom, with a boom, a bum, ba da boom, and a boom. Just a boom, boom, boom. Okay. I'm gonna go up north to Wind Whipple. I'm going up north to Wind Whipple Fen. Different map from the last one, okay? Wind Whipple Fen. Boom and a boom with a boom 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 and a boom boom bum beam boom bam boom. Boom boom bam boom bam boodle boom. Take your time. You know what? I never got a skinning knife. That's dumb. You can convert silver into gold and gold into silver, which means that you can buy gold, and it's like the auction house. It's like the stock market. It's right here. You convert silver into gold, gold into silver. I need to get myself a skinning knife really quick. I can't be going through this entire map and not skinning anything when there's full of beasts. Okay. With the boodin and boodin. Boodin with the boodin and the boodin and boodin with the boodin and the boodin and the boodin and boodin boodin. So, Mike, is there a reason for the Incredible Hulk to upgrade in the Avengers game? Because, look, I'm still arguing with people on Twitter on the side, by the way. You see? Also, unlike Batman, Hulk should not need to be upgraded and to be able to smash better. He's big and strong. He smashes garbage. Not saying that Avengers is bad, by the way. Just saying that I can see how playing an Avengers game and not being OP from the start can be annoying. For who? This isn't The Witcher. Why isn't it? Isn't The Witcher some crazy demon-slaying, monster-slaying, legendary hero? Shouldn't he already be OP? Shouldn't he already be OP? How come The Witcher has to, like, learn stuff and do things over time? You know what I mean? Witcher Part 3, still learning new stuff. You know what I mean? So it's in reference to this video right here, if you want to see it. It's with this GIF. It's this 85 hit combo that someone's doing against some minion, but people are pointing out, if you look here, it's a really high level, red numbers, skulls and so forth, and this person's a low level, and they're doing really good. Instead of saying, good job with that amazing combo, they're saying, why should you have to do an amazing combo? It doesn't make sense that you would have to do an amazing combo. And I'm looking at this character here. This character's wearing pants and shoes and a stupid shirt and a backpack and a little scarfy thing. I bet you could upgrade all of that stuff. It'll make you even better. The people are saying it doesn't make sense. Why is it that this superhero needs to wear different shoes to have more agility? That doesn't make sense. Unless those shoes are made by Tony Stark. And he knows how to tap into your DNA and everything, you know. There's ways to make it make sense. But either way, you're complaining about having more gameplay. You shouldn't complain about more... Yes, exactly, Mike. Exactly, that's a great point. Hulk was wearing armor in Ragnarok. Why is he wearing a stupid helmet? A little shoulder thing. Why is he using a weapon? Why does he have a... So, theoretically, a better weapon equals better flim-flam? I mean, come on. Yeah. The example I gave is that Thanos exists, and he beat up Incredible Hulk without the Power Stone, or maybe he did. I don't know. Either way, he had one stone, he beat him up. And things exist. He's just a dude. He's not like a miracle made from divine intervention. The Hulk. He's just one of a million. Just because he's the only one that we know of. It's just a person exposed to radiation. I mean, come on. It's not like I worked a million years to make this incorporate with my blood vessels. No. Alright. Tier 4. I'm coming.
Satisfied?
I'm coming. Why are both of you in different spots? Okay. The dungeon. You don't get hijacked. Hijacked. Okay. Mild lag again. Yeah. Up and around the bend. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh boy. And my food wore off again. Oh no. Let's eat this random fish. Yeah, I think these fish just provide health regen. Yeah. Love early. Here we go. Goodbye. Oh, yeah. Wonderful. Okay. My mana is very low. Yeah. Good stuff. All done. Doom ba doom doom ba doom 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 doom. I swapped out one thing to give myself some energy whenever I shoot with my arrows. Con pollo. Garbage. Yep. I don't think someone else is here. Oh boy. I would have wasted our time with a stupid fear. So far, so good. I feel like we missed a boss back there. I feel like in one of those hallways, there's like a side hallway with a little boss. I think if there's 2 floors, there's 1 boss per floor, is what I think. This is working out quite well now that I'm using the energetic whatever passive for my bow. I'm getting mana back with every hit. Sacrificed a bit of attack power. That should interrupt him all day. Yeah. Yeah. And here we go yet again. Woohoo! Woohoo! Yeah. My intercept has a 30-second cooldown, but the thing is, it lasts for about 5 seconds. You know what I mean? So it does multiple intercepts in a row. Not a dungeon over here. Well, normally I save mine for larger groups. It's really okay. I don't gotta worry about it. Yeah. I don't use mine on the individual ones anyways, for that reason. Unless. Depending. Where's Papa Cam Cam? Oh, Cameron. Hey, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah. Explosive. Yep. Hey there, Cole. How's it going? Ew. I have a 4-second cooldown. And boom! Oh, it's a little further away. You have to pull them back a little bit. See, my storm cloud ignites when the first enemy it hits. That time the enemy is too close to me. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. You're snacking on seaweed chips? Tight. I still got some seaweed. I still have some. Woohoo! Here's the boss. Good. Run away! Those flim flam people. She's interruptible. Interesting. So fast.
They are coming for me.
Awesome. All right. Let's start heading back to the town so we can go to a more difficult map after turning this stuff in. Maybe we could do like one more dungeon on the way out or whatever. I'm sure it's getting late for you though. It's 9:33 over here. I would love to just go through a map and just decimate everything with a bunch of people. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeehaw. A little bitty fish. That was a bunch of good runs there. We had some pretty good dungeon runs. I'm gonna repair first. Honest prices. It's nice not being killed by other players. That map there was worth 164,000. 164, wow.
Stay on it.
Oh yeah, I could buy some more food. I gotta buy some more food, food and potions. Potions. I don't need it right now though. For the potions situation. For the food, yes. Ooh, I could eat tier 6. Ooh, I could eat tier 7 people. Give me clam. All pork omelets, huh? What's that for? Cooldown periods and casting times. Cooldown periods and casting times. I want some mana regen as well, man. Reduces energy cost by 9.5%. Casting speed and cooldown time. So this crab omelet's pretty good here. Pork omelet. Oh, increases defense and cooldown time and casting time. It's just cool that I use rank 7 food. Oh boy. This stuff is very expensive. Cooldown periods. That might be actually the best thing ever, actually. I don't need mana. Let's just try this. It might be the best thing ever. I'll buy 10. Yeah. Yummy. And then we have this tier 5 bait.
Got everything?
Alright, cool. Yeah. And maybe I'll buy an Avalonian fishing rod. Avalonian fishing rod. $605,000. So maybe if I use the tier 4 Avalonian rod. Yes, I'll use a tier 4 Avalonian rod with the worm. Food lasts half an hour, I think.
Made a profit?
There we go. Tier 4 Avalonian rod instead of the tier 5 rod. It's cost too much.
Deal. Buying or selling?
It costs 90 Avalonian energy. How much is that? There we go. Well, that's expensive. 4,900 each. So 50 would cost all the money in the world. So that's why it costs $1 million. Well, I guess you can make a profit if you buy the components.
Trade?
Okay.
Stay honest.
Yep, that 10 food will last me for a while. So food should last you through maybe 2 dungeons. I think it'll last for 2 dungeons, you know? Takes about 15 minutes or so for a dungeon, maybe less, depending. Is it half an hour? It says a long period, but I don't know how long it is. Now the worm here lasts for 10 minutes, or after 10 casts. Increases bite speed by 250%. Okay, well, are you offline now? Did you leave my party? Are you no longer in my party? Whenever it's time, we can go back out to this yellow zone, tier 5, and do more farming. It says that you're already in a party. I don't know why it's saying that. But hey, you're at 723 total fame. Or 1,000. Whenever you're at 1,000, it'll be good to go. Eventually, I'll really enjoy doing PvP, like the 5v5 PvP arena thing. Every town has this situation right over here, and you are able to queue solo or as a group. I mean, solo as a 5-person party. Alright, well, whenever you're ready, just let me know. There you are. You're not in my party. Why? They try to leave your party. What's happening? Well, I think the problem is I might have moved the, interface bar. Oh no. How do I reset everything? Well, I don't know what happened, and it sucks. You're in my party. I messed up when I drugged something around, but now I can no longer see who's in my party. And now I have to use the restroom. So I'll be right back. You can dance over here if you want. Yeah. We could do some black zone farming if you want. You know, that'd be kind of cool. But we are bound to Fort Flim Flam, so we can't do that. We'll do the yellow thing. I'll be right back.
The old world. The old world is vast. Once all of its many islands were part of a single continent, but some ancient catastrophe changed all that. From above, the old world looks like a comet, one large, roughly circular landmass with a long tail of smaller islands streaming out from it. The old world enjoys a temperate but dry climate. Droughts are common, and food shortages used to be the main cause of conflict between the hundreds of petty warlords. All of this changed when a baby washed up on the shore over 1,000 years ago. His name was Mordred, and war was in his blood. His early years were spent running with gangs, his teens leading them. By 14, he was a warlord in his own right. By 18, he had one of the most feared armies known. History of this time is sketchy, but it seems likely that Mordred did not achieve all of this unaided. A detailed study of the histories reveals references to a female advisor, and several scholars quietly suspect it was her and not Mordred who came up with the revolutionary tactics and armor that made his forces unbeatable in combat. Consequently, life in the old world is tough, with little room for people to improve their circumstances. The rich struggle to keep hold of their treasures. The poor struggle to eat. The king's measures keep complete collapse at bay, but do nothing to alleviate the misery that fills the lives of most citizens. By contrast to Albion, the old world is without magic. It is a gray place, where most people live out their lives in obscurity, to focus on surviving the day to plan for the future. Though in the brief moment between toil and sleep, a brave few dream of something better. The demonic plains, places of perpetually melting rock and ever-burning fires. The sky above is an icy void, endless, and shapes can be seen in the lava seas, bubbling faces that burst in a series of popping screams. Coming from such a place, is it any wonder the demons are such generators of misery? Not all demons are expected of fire, however, and if you know the correct rituals, or if you can find the right gatekeepers, other, even stranger hell realms can be reached. Places where storm clouds bombard the land with bloated corpses, or even demons so large they are their own realm. And lesser demons sail across their eyes on islands made from frozen terrors. To linger in these places is to invite death, or worse. However, there are also prizes to be had amid the peril. Hoards of rare soul gems that contain incredible power, and weapons unlike anything made by human hands. Riches and glory abound for those stupid or strong enough to take the risk.
Stupid. Heading to Willowside Marsh. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to do a bit of everything. Some outdoor farming. I took my food and everything just now. Whoa. Cool. Mm-hmm. I just want to kind of farm around here, you know? Kind of like in the lower level zone, but the same concept, just farming everything. Remember, if you get over encumbered, you could hit this thing on your boots to give yourself a lot more carry weight. Cool. I'm gonna clean out this area. I was gonna go on foot because the cooldown and recovery from getting on and getting off the horse, you know, whenever you get off the mount, you can't use your spells for a couple seconds. How about let's just clear everything, you know? Clear everything. Yeah. And then move on down. It'd be really awesome with a big group, because it'd be dramatic. You look back and see the progress. These trees are very nice because they go away with one hit. Money in the bank. Just gonna get the whole coastline, okay? The whole coastline, leaving bones and stumps. Nothing left but bones and stumps. And I have to cast the occasional fish because this worm situation lasts for 10 minutes. All right. Oh, yes. I'm coming. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Everything. Everything. Why not? You know, why not? Yeah. Hey, Tomas, you downloaded last Saturday, started to play. Hey, give us your name and we can play together. I'm playing with 2 people earlier. I'm playing with Mike right now. I'm glad you like it. I'll be playing up until probably... We're playing both at the same time, but whenever Season 2 comes out of Fallout 76, you know I'll be doing that. Think of this as like the mid-season break of a television show. I like harvesting the same bush. It goes by faster. Yoo-hoo. It really is cool fishing as a group. Can you imagine fishing with like 7 people? Awesome. You could change the settings where you could you're able to harvest while fighting. Hmm. Oh boy. Come on. Couple over here. If you could hear me. Yeehaw. Your character's looking pretty cool there, Mike. Very World of Warcraft shoulders. What percent is your carry weight? I'm gonna swap over my boots to the, I'm swapping over to the, extra carry weight. I'm at 53% once I hit that button. I was 60 something and now I'm 50 something. Gotcha. There's a group over here. 46 now. Do it. There it is. It took a second for my storm to come out. Oh boy, that was chaotic for a second. I like outdoor farming. Kinda cool. Especially because there's resources everywhere, you know? I feel like Mike just... Oh. I was gonna say, I thought you, got kicked off. Still because I have an issue where I can't see names. There's a lot of hemp. Kind of ridiculous. Well. What rank is your tool? Is it journeyman still, or is it adept? Journeyman is green. Well, I think getting from journeyman to adept ain't too hard. It's just 2,250, right? Oh, it's not that hard, right? But then it's from adept to expert. It's ridiculous. That costs 140,000. So getting up to expert, you can probably do it right now. I don't know. See, I would like to be rank 5, because then this right here is a bit too slow for me as well. It actually wants me to harvest this one, actually. This is the one I should be harvesting. You see, if you're a journeyman, you have to harvest journeyman, because it wants you to harvest that to rank up. See, this is gather hemp. Specifically hemp. Nothing but hemp. If I go too high, it doesn't count. I gotta wait a second. My health is kind of low. I'm just waiting a second. I'm about to pull this whole group. Oh no. Well, I'll let that person have it. Like, I shouldn't be harvesting the cedar, even though I could. That's too slow. I swallowed the worm. I wonder what's the highest level worm that you can use. Maybe it has to match your pull. I'm just gonna catch 3 fish and move on. You got a biter over there. I'll let you get the lower stuff. I'll go for the higher stuff, okay? I'll let you go for the normal stuff. Like, for example, leave all of the hemp for me, and you could have all the flax. Come here. You could have all of the chestnut, but leave the other trees. That will take too long, right? And then I'll let you have most of the most of those skinnings. Right? That would be nice and organized. Nice and organized. Yeah. Whoa. PvP. This is a pretty cool map. Woohoo! I'll catch up to you. There you go. I know that you like these resource monsters. You can have those, I'll get these. Yeah, you see, look, it's all organized now. Yeah! Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Isn't that right, Brennan? We need to form a legion. Not a legion, but a legion. I'm at 88% with the boots. How you looking with your weight? Okay, I'm gonna stop going for the rough trees, for the rough logs. I think I'll be fine. Or maybe we could hit up this dungeon and then go back. Yeah, I'm at 90. Let's just hope that, and I have my boots set to the weight situation. Whoa. My storm also hurts him. Yeah. Bacon bits. Oh yeah. Secret bus. Secret bus. Yoo-hoo. I'm rolling. Perfect. I'm using that buff. Whenever I get that buff, I have to run. Bring more to the party. Lovely. Excellent. That worked. Yeah. Oh yeah. Those enemies are nice when they're not doing anything. Yeah, this is a nice difficulty dungeon where, you know, it's just nice and fluid, requires some work, and it's good training. It's a yellow zone. You can get the stuff. Oh no. Wonderful. Get them cooldowns a flowing, and that mana a going. Awesome. Right into beams. Oh boy. Hey, it worked. Yeah. All right. Stack, sort. Yeah. Heading back to Thetford. Thetford. Oh boy.
In life, you torture Albion.
In life, you torture around. In death, oh no. Chop, 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 chop.
You torture Albion. In death, you be dead. Oh no!
All right. Bam. Eh, eh. Eh, eh. It's best to fish in a fishing spot. Too slow otherwise. See, the worm just increases the speed that they bite. Look, a fish spawned right there. That's kind of weird. I'm gonna go for 10 fish here because my worm is good for 10 fish. A few more, almost done. I'm almost at 100. And now I'm at 100. Alright, level mastered. Oh, there's the fish. Yeah. Breed more clam. Worth a decent amount of money.
Let's teach them a lesson.
Don't be shy.
Sure. I'll sell everything. We didn't die, or whatever. Rough logs, 4,000. The pine loggery.
See you later. Local goods.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Made a profit?
Stack sort. The cooldown food was good, but I would actually rather like the other food that gives me mana and health.
To trade.
Greenmore clam soup. Sort by Flim Flam, tier 5. There it is, 14,000 each. Tier 6. Tier 7. Tier 5. 14,000 each. That's a lot of ingredients. Tier 5, tier 6, clams. Alright, well I'm gonna buy 10 of them. And I'll sell my other food.
Welcome, friend. Come again.
Awesome. So that was a pretty successful session. After this stream, I'm going to be putting together my computer, sort of, or at least preparing the area for such things. I'll be live later on, okay? It was a good stream. We played with more people. We got together with Flim Flam Jones. Yep. Yeah, Misty's playing now. Then Misty's across the map, of course. So we'll have to meet back up over there eventually. Our whole crew can head in that direction eventually. Whatever. I think she's over here, maybe? The forest? The mountain? Yeah. Yeah, the swamp area is pretty cool. Yeah, pretty fun. Well, goodbye, everybody. I'll be back later on. Peace out. Yeah, there's a lot of fiber up here. No ore, of course. A lot of skins. That was a pretty good fight. Alright, well, I'll be back later on. Well, Mike, you're saying that you feel like the resource monster shows the most plentiful resource? Or, you can click on the Flim Flam, where were we? Willowside Marsh, you click on it. It says, rank 3 to 5 trees, rank 3 to 5 skins, rank 3 to 5 fiber. That means it's most plentiful with the rank 3 stuff. So here it has the most flax, and the resource monsters are made of flax. Here, and then it also tells you the rate of enchanted resources in this cluster. 4.1, 4.2, 4.3, 4.1 being the rank 3 stuff, or whatever. Or whatever. Yeah. But it's about the, so if I want to find a bunch of rank 5 stuff, I go to the zone that has rank 5 being the lowest stuff. So rank 3 here is the most common. Rank 3 is common. Therefore the chestnut, pine, and then cedar in that ratio. Here it was flax, hemp, and that starlight flower, starflower garbage. Or whatever. Yeah. Same thing for the skins. There is most commonly frogs with the occasional, I guess, large snake or something. One of those things was a larger item. But yeah. Goodbye, everybody.